Yes, yes, people. Abs in the building, Waffle TV. What we're gonna do? One, two, three. I'm also on a platform assist also. I'm just trying to get a bit towards to put on cap because I like the old cap on my head, but my head's a bit cold. I need to get my head around this assisting. But big up to people. Make sure you smash the likes, people. We're going into subscribe mode now. Um, let's go into interesting. Why is it not? I know I need to go into. Oh, I hate when it does this. I don't know. It's probably just madness. But yes, Forest absolutely smacked, up um, Brighton to Brighton. You know, you get fish and chips and stuff, yeah, down at the old the old chippy. If you've ever been to the coast and you've got like your fish and chips, Brighton just battered. Brighton just got battered. Man United style, 7 up fizzy drink, you know. Oh my lord. Low key, I'll take the point of Vitality Stadium. Why? Why are you taking a point for, bro? You're in a if you take a point and and we win tomorrow, that's pressure on you, my guy. Why are you taking a point at Bournemouth? You should be you're the leaders. You should be going there and smashing them up. If you're about that life, if you're about that life and to win the league, you should be on it. And you should be going and beating Bournemouth today, man. No excuses. No excuses today, man. You've got to win. It's like I can't give you excuses for tomorrow. I have no excuses for tomorrow. We have to go there. We have to beat United tomorrow, City tomorrow. I ain't got no excuses. Because when we start saying that, oh, we take a point out tomorrow against you, then we get bantered. I think you need to go and beat them. Honestly, you have to win today, bro. Because there's a lot of teams, man, just below that are just on form right now. I know you've got a cushion at the moment, but dropping points isn't the one right now. Big up to the chat though, everyone that's joining the chat. I'm hoping this game is going to be a good game, to be honest. Bournemouth, we know what they're on at the moment. Liverpool, obviously, Liverpool, top of the league. Just hoping, we've got a lot of football being played today. Can I sync this with the TV? Here, 2 hours. Lunch time, 5. And guys, I'm on a new platform today called um, Assist. So if you want to go over there and just check it out as well, I'm also on that platform as well. Yeah, it's a difficult place to go, but if anyone could go there and get a 3 points, it's Liverpool. Yeah, if anyone could go there and get 3 points, you've got Salah, you've got world class players. I hear what you're saying. Got a sample today, and it says "smell me." If anyone could go to Bournemouth, it'll be Liverpool. Um, but we will see. Obviously, I hope you guys got points today, innit? But it is what it is. It is what it is. There ain't no kind of can you even actually turn it down? You can't even turn it down on here. So I don't know how that's gonna work. Right. Let me turn that volume down. This should be an interesting game, man. I'm looking forward to watching Semenyo actually. I hope he cooks today. I'm hoping he cooks today. See what views is saying, man. Oh, what's going on with my connection, man? It's slow. Yeah, people. Liverpool lineup: Allison in goal. Arnold, Canute, Van Dijk, Robertson, Gravenberch, Birch, McAllister in midfield, Salah, um, Slabozlai, and Gakpo with Diaz up front. So fairly strong team, man. They've got Jota on the bench, Harvey Elliott, Curtis Jones, Nunes, Endo, Simikas, Kelleher, Kwanzaa, and Bradley on the bench. So they've got a pretty strong team. You know what? Liverpool have a very good squad, you know. Liverpool have a very good squad. All these guys can do a job. All these guys can do a job. So here we go. Do I need to put a timer up, people? Let's see if I can put the timer up. If we start and the game's kicked off. Let's start the game. And let's do the timer. Already, Bournemouth take a shot. It's blocked. Let's adjust this, man. That's stupid. I'm not going to put this timer thing on, man. You always got to do some madness with this. Do you know what? No timer today. I'm just gonna pull it up here. Sorry, people. It's just long. It's just absolutely long. So corner for Liverpool ready. In goes the ball. Gets a deflection. Up in the air. Already. So free kick already though. Liverpool showing that they're dominant. I'm doing this stream. People don't even know what I'm doing. I don't know this thing. Liverpool already showing their dominance on the set piece. Let me see what. Let's see what happens. I can't see. Let me just test this chat out, people. Let me see if this actually works. Hi. So that does actually work. Does it sync to here? No, it doesn't. Can't post comments on some destinations. Okay. Here's what it is. Any signings though, people? Goal, free kick to Liverpool, and my team's just doing a mazza at the moment. Let's see. Let's see.
Is Ollie back? Oh yes.
Their centre back. That is it. Chris, what's his name? The chill guy defender. I think he's really good. How do I get 1,000 views? I mean, 1,000 followers on TikTok, people. How do I do it? Let's have a look. Let's see. Some of these videos. Why doesn't it? Videos are 1080p. I'm not. Oh, this is ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Absolutely madness. What is going on, man, with this stupidness? Stupid stream. Always around this time, it just messes up, man. It's never great at this time. Everything's just stop start. Oh, shut up. So annoying. Oh, come on. Liverpool guys just chilling. Who's injured right now? You going off? Why is this clock not working? See if I can add it again. I need to add item. I just put it here. That's it. Save. Boom. And then we can present the timer. That's better. So 0-0 currently. Is there any other decent sports channels? Oh. So the teams both feeling each other out at the moment. One second, let me just go and get something. Both feeling each other out at the moment. Nothing really going on. That's smelling your room. That's a weird smell. Yesterday, I thought I was laying on my hands. Don't stop. So you're still not feeling well, then? Crisp. Yes, people. Still 0-0. Saying it's 9 minutes gone. My clock's a bit behind. What's going on here? Sorry if you can hear me crunching, man. So, Menyo. I think Liverpool win this. 2-0. Look who's got this team playing well. Ariola. That's a good ball. Alisson kicks it out. Alisson's still #1 in the world. It's mad how the Premier League works out, yeah. The teams that you're scared of are the teams, yeah, that are not even close to you. So everyone fears going to Bournemouth now. No one don't fear going to Arsenal for Emirates. Everyone fears going to Bournemouth. Come on, Bournemouth. Okay, man. No signings. Oh, Semenyo gets the ball away. The fella. Good tackle. Semenyo looks like a massive dude, man. Big dude. Even on the TV looks massive. Almost starting to get their passes together now. Bournemouth look comfortable on the ball. Liverpool got a good shape. Oh, look at the football they're playing. Oh, Trent. Oh, Bournemouth scored there. Private. This Ariola's got his boys playing good football, man. Good boring football. I know Saturday streams are really like quiet. Any games later on tonight? Everton winning 2-0 already. Got Wolverhampton and Villa. Battle of the Middle England. 5:30. West to beat Spurs last week, losing 2-0 to Everton. Mad team. Go test right playing today? No. Go on. Nah, they probably ain't. Big up caps in the building, man. They probably ain't, you know. But you know what? I thought I watch it. I'm a football man, innit? So I watch games, innit? But it's nice to just watch the game and just chill, innit? Brighton play a decent. Brighton play some decent football, man. They play some nice football. You know what phase is Areola in? What phase is he in? Look at our manager. Can't even bring in any decent players. Anyway, don't bring in any players anyway, my bro. Don't bring in no one. Don't bring in anyone. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a cocktail stick. Hang here. Even if Liverpool were to drop points, we're probably going to drop points tomorrow anyway. We'll probably lose tomorrow. Our attack is just whack. Our attack is bogus. Never take advantage when we're winning. Kepa's been doing all right this season, man. But if Bournemouth want to win this game, yeah, or draw this, you know, they need to like really be switched on for the whole game. All it takes, yeah, brilliance from a Salah or McAllister or one of these players, and then it's all mad. What's the table saying, people, man? What is the table saying? Forest are like 10 goals behind us in goal difference, man. Sorry, no. No, they're 4 goals behind in goal difference. So we got 44, they've got 40. Liverpool has scored 10 more goals than us this season. That's 10 Kai Havertz misses, man. Kai Havertz, yeah, lamppost. City, they score more goals than us. If they win tomorrow, they go 3 points behind us. And we don't like City behind us, do we? Pause. You know, we don't like City behind us because when City behind us, we start to like get nervous and all them things there. So it is what it is. I do like their centre back, Bournemouth centre back, man. He looks like a real good centre back. Well, he's been decent this season. What's his name? Let me find his name. Dean Hussin. Or Dean Husin. He's a good player, man. What I've seen from him so far. Very good centre back. Looks like a ball playing centre back as well. Tall, good in the air, good with his feet as well. I need Kluivert to score a hat-trick today. That's what I need. I need a Hattie. I need a Kluivert Hattie. But yeah, man, it's Saturday, man. Saturday. One of them days, people. What's going on here? Ball in. Oh, corner. Corner kick. What was this message then? Today. So. My stream's moving like Wolverine, man. It's moving mad. I'm also on Assist. It's some place called Assist as well now, people. Make sure you catch me on there in the future as well. Well, this is dead. This game is dead so far. Southampton beating Ipswich 1-0. Newcastle away. Newcastle at home to Fulham. That's 0-0. I'll let you know any scores as we go through the game. See if there's any transfer news. See, what does this title mean? Arsenal get new Ollie Watkins hope as Aston Villa deal close. What is that saying to me? Or Liverpool with a chance. Good save by Kepa. Yeah, but Rashford's going to Villa as well. So what's that all about? If Rashford's on his way to Villa, boy, what does that mean? No, Arsenal will significantly step up their search for a sporting director. I thought we already had one. I'm not a die-hard fan anymore, man. I'm just a fan. I'm just a fan, man. I appreciate all types of football, man. I'm just a fan now. Jump on if you want views, man. Or if you can't, I understand as well. Hopefully, we're going to do a watch along tomorrow, Man City and Arsenal game. So anyone who wants to jump onto that, you are invited. I'm going to set up the StreamYard link and I'm going to post it in the WhatsApp chat. Not the one that we're in, views and caps. You know what it is? I don't mind posting up links, but it's, you know what I mean, I'll probably send them individually because I'm not really into the certain people seeing certain things. Do you understand? Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I'll definitely post up the links for that game. But I'm just here chilling, people. Yeah, I went to Westfield earlier, bought myself some crepes, the missus and that, got a little bit of food. I'm just here, just chilling now, innit? Just watching the footy now. All into Kepa save. Kepa's been good this season as well, man. Kepa's been decent, my people. Oh, Liverpool on the attack. On the attack. Shot. P roller. Like salam, how are you? Alhamdulillah. You got me? Yeah. Remember, I'm picking you up later, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. Just let me know, innit? Where is it? Yeah. No problem. No problem. So, God, do you know what? I need to see my boy Semenyo today, man. He's looking a bit reserved, looking like he ain't doing too much. But these are the games you need to be stepping up in, rude boy. Step up, yeah. Launching the ball long. Canute doesn't get the ball away. Clivert, is that Clivert? No. Semenyo. Semenyo's not doing enough in this game. He's not being very aggressive in this game. It's almost like he's giving Liverpool too much respect. I don't want to see too much respect, man. You know what I mean? Don't respect them. Play them. Because when you give Liverpool too much respect, man, they just take the piss. But yeah, man, Forest smacking up Brighton today, man. What a absolute. And to be honest, I ain't seen one goal apart from a replay, and that was a Chris Wood header. That's all I've seen of this game. What is going on with Brighton, man, for them to get beat up? Were they down to 10 men? Did they have 11 men on the pitch? Or did they just get smacked up? That's a crazy result, you know, in the Premier League, you know. That happens once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon, a result like that. I remember Liverpool. Is that a penalty? Or was that a shot? I don't know what's going on. Do you know Liverpool probably just going to win this game on a penalty or some rubbish, man? These guys always get some jammy decision. Always get away with it. He's offside anyway. You're offside, mate. You're offside. What's going on? Is there a VAR thing going on? Is this VAR? Is this going to VAR? Is this VAR? Is this going to be a penalty? Oh, it's going to VAR. It's going to VAR. So we know what that means. It's going to be a penalty to Brighton. It's going to be a penalty to Liverpool. It's definitely going to be a penalty to Liverpool. He looked offside to me anyway. But if it is a penalty to Liverpool, what a pathetic penalty to give away. It's like teams just crumble. They do the most stupidest things when it comes to playing Liverpool, man. Liverpool just get away. Sorry, I don't say they get away with stuff because it's just gone their way. Everything's just going their way. Everything just seems to be going their way. My stream's frozen now, so I don't even know what's going on. Whether it's a penalty or not. 30 minutes gone. Is there a penalty, people? Let me know in the chat because I don't know what's going on. My stream's just moving books. All I can just see is the referee just standing there, the VAR thing just going like that. And then it's just paused. Let me know because I can't see it. I'll soon see Liverpool 1, Bournemouth 0. We've been pissed ball the first. Is it a penalty or what's happened? Is it a penalty or not? Has it been rewarded a penalty? Yeah, it's a penalty. So Liverpool 1-0 up. Why do teams self-implode? Yeah, when stupidly. And you know what? That's all Liverpool needed now. Game over. Brighton ain't coming back into this. It's just stupid things they give away. And you know when I don't believe in luck. Yeah, that's not something that my belief teaches me, but these are the things in it that go for you, innit? He looked offside to me. Did they do the line? Is he onside? Did they draw the line? Who's keeping him onside? Don't know. From that angle, he looks offside, but it is what it is. It is what it is. But the guy's not going nowhere. Guy's not going nowhere, and he just fouls him. Sometimes I just think to myself, boy, there's some proper dodginess going on in the Premier League. Yeah, just give them a trophy, man. Just give them a trophy. Hold on. Let me just send this thing. You know what? Semenyo's been quiet today. Too much respect. Liverpool getting shown too much respect in this game. 2-0, I think. Is it 2-0? 2 0 is it 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 2 0 No, that's not 2-0. Is it 2-0? Liverpool don't even have to be good to win games now because too many teams just respect them, innit? When Forest played you, they didn't respect you, so they just done what they had to do. They just got at you. But Bournemouth, for me, they're showing you guys too much respect, and that's dead in my opinion. You know what I mean? Don't play the I'm doing all these bits, and then all of a sudden now you can't play because you're playing against Liverpool. You're at home. Come on, show Liverpool what you're good at. Do you know what I mean? Instead of just giving away a stupid penalty, bro. Pathetic. Guy's going nowhere. Yeah, I'm hating as well. It's just mental, my bro. It's just mental. Let's see what the scores are in other games. Ipswich Town 1-1, and that's about it. Liverpool 1-up against Batty Boy Bournemouth. Sorry, excuse me. I don't understand how Bournemouth can give away such a stupid penalty like that. It's pathetic. Yeah, just give Liverpool the trophy now, man. It's over. It is over. It is over. I think Arteta knows that it's over as well. That's why he's not even buying a striker now. What's the point of buying a striker? That's what he's probably thinking. My team's not very good. My team's not good enough to catch Liverpool. So you're not a good enough manager because you know what? You just identified as you haven't got no fight in you. You have no fight in you at all. You know, you want to be a checkbook manager like Pep. But you know what? You can't even identify the best players or the best talent out there. You know, we're looking for a sporting director apparently. So what's happened to Ato? What's happened to Ato? What's he doing there? Sure, he's getting paid, isn't he? Oh man, it is funny. This is funny. I need to. Let's see if I can share this. Yeah, man. Do you know what? This weekend's going to be peak people. Yeah. Let's be honest. Yeah. You know, I'm absolutely fuming the way Bournemouth just. I've been praising Bournemouth this season, bro. But the way they just open their legs, yeah, for Liverpool just there for that penalty, yeah. That's a jail term, bro. That's a jail term, bro. Yeah. These men are in jail now. These men are showing this team too much respect. Yeah. I need to see something from Bournemouth, yeah, because then, do you know what I mean? They want to play against us, yeah, like Real Madrid, but come playing against Liverpool now. These men ain't got no backbone, no backbone. Tense, scared. Semenyo ain't doing nothing. Hold on, what's this? An offside goal? You caught that offside though. You caught that offside goal though, didn't you? What's going on here? Yeah, but wasn't my man offside? Wasn't that penalty? Wasn't Gakpo offside? When Gakpo started his run, wasn't he offside? He looked offside to me. Yeah, I'm hating. I am hating. Man, I'm just. I do like Liverpool. Yeah, I'm not gonna front. I do rate Liverpool. Oh, I'll tell you, man. This will be the easiest Premier League Liverpool have had to win. This will be the easiest Premier League Liverpool have had to win. I'm telling you, yeah. Teams just ain't even bothering. City are going to be the only ones, yeah, to challenge you guys, yeah, and even then, they're too far. They're too far back. Arsenal got a striker. Ain't no one got a striker. Yeah, you know, everyone's but Kai Havertz got 14 goals, so he's got 8 goals in the league. Bournemouth, yeah, really getting on my nerves, man. I hate doing Watchalongs, you know that, because the team's just got no fire. Look, giving the ball away. Bournemouth have been terrible this game. Terrible. I hope you get battered now. No oomph in their attack. Battered Newcastle, yeah, the other day. Battered them. Have nothing today. Look, Semenyo don't want to. He don't want to take on his man. He don't want to take on his man. Look. He don't want to take on his man. Here we go. Let's see what he does here. I could do a little sleep, you know. I'll be honest with you. I'm tired, man. I need to sleep. Rest up for a little piece. Oh. Wow. I tell you, Bournemouth will be like Real Madrid once when they play us again. I'll tell you, they will be Real Madrid when they play us at home. They are playing that. They are passing the ball around though. Well, Liverpool just got too much control, man, of this game. Ball into Salah. Liverpool don't have to do much to win games now. Liverpool are in like second gear. Make sure you slap up the lights, people. Yeah, I know there's not a lot of people in here today, and I know like I haven't got the energies that I usually come with today. But you know what? Just bear with me today, man. Not every stream is going to be the most liveliest of all, but we do our thing, people. We do our thing. Liverpool on the attack, ball in. Good header by Hussein. Semenyo loses the ball, gives the ball away. Salah, shots over the bar. Liverpool are starting to just feel comfortable. I think we're 40. What time is it? 45th minute. Probably an injury time now. Bournemouth will score. Big up to Nick Faldo in the place. Yeah, Bournemouth will score too. I don't think so. I think Liverpool win this game 2-0. I think Bournemouth win it. I think Liverpool win this 2-0. I can't see Bournemouth scoring 2. Not at this current rate. They seem a bit too laid back at the moment. You know, they need a rocket up their arse right now because they take their time with it. They're not really forcing the game. Unless they're looking for a draw, this game is just very, very slow paced right now. What are you looking for? What are you having? Mint? Oh yeah, you made some mint. But you're going to be eating loads later, aren't you? Hey, I was going to say, if you can get a plate for me, yeah, just bring a plate back for me, yeah. Just say, you know, Uncle likes the food and that, yeah. Just fix him off a little plate, yeah. Just for me, not for your mum, yeah. Don't worry about your mum. Just fix up a plate for me. Yeah, people. You know how things go, man. You know when the kids go to the wedding and that. You know what I mean? Got to bring back pops a little plate. You know how it goes, isn't it? Just bring back a little plate, you know, a little meat and rice, and I'm nice. A bit of meat and rice, and I'm nice, people. Yeah, a little midnight snack. As I'm bored right now. Oh, what's going on? 5 minutes injury time. Semenyo's not doing a lot today for me, man. He looks like he's bottling it. He looks like he don't want it today. He looks like he doesn't want it today. Semenyo looks like he doesn't want it today. Be up to AFC always in the building, man. AFC always, yeah? This is a man that don't go missing like Odegaard. It's a man that turns up, yeah? Every time. Big up to you, my friend. Come on, Semenyo. Come on, Semenyo, man. What are you doing? This is a guy I've been champion wanted at Arsenal now. I don't want him now. I don't like him now. Yeah? I'm bigging you up, yeah? And look at you now. Absolute waste, man. Seriously, man. Pissing me off today. Excuse my French, people. I don't like to swear on streams. It's not my character. I'm not like all these guys that love to curse and whatever. Hey. I'm talking about cursing, yeah? The guy has to put your in front, you know? Don't just say dead ballers, you know? The man just outs me, draws me out. This is my brethren as well, you know? Drawed me out there. You're dead ballers, you know? No respect. This is what I've got to deal with. Some of my brethren, you know, don't show me no respect when it comes to ball. Not even a little, you know, I mean, let me send man a text or something, you know. Let me send man a text just to say, oh, what are you talking about this brother for? But no, Caps decides to just, I'm not even talking about players to you again. I'm not talking about no players I like, no players I rate. Because every player I rate, you're on to man. You're always on to man. Nah, he's not all that great, you know. What about him? Okay, I'll tell you a player that I like. Jimenez. Jimenez that went AC Milan today, or what he's on his way to AC Milan for final. I rate Jimenez. I rate him. So what are you going to say? He's a dead baller now. This is what I'm saying. This is my brother, you know. This is my brother. And he's just dissing, man. He's just dissing, man, without no care. Online as well. Thousands people can see this. That was never a penalty for Liverpool. Gakpo tripped himself up. I thought my man was harsh. I thought he was offside. I thought when he started his initial run that he was offside. But this is what I'm saying, man. Liverpool are getting the rub of the green all the time, people. Yeah, teams just saying, look at Bournemouth today. It's like they're not even bothered. They got no chest. They've been busting up teams. Yeah, all of a sudden they got no chest. But they got chest for Arsenal though. Arsenal ain't on no levels, man. As far as I'm concerned, they're not on no levels. Hyping these dross ballers. Jimenez, I'll take him. Let me just change the score as well. Let me just take this score. Do you know what? Even the Ollie Watkins thing, man. This team is just a waste of time. This team is just a waste of time. Yeah. If we get battered on Sunday or battered tomorrow, listen. I don't want to hear none of you in the chat crying to me. Yeah. Although I'll have a little stream after. Because I don't care. The club don't care. So why should I? The club just want your moolies. They don't care. They don't care. It's just dead food to me, bro. Yeah. This team right now is just a joke team. Yeah. I just watch them because I obviously it's a team that I've grown up to love, innit? You love something, but you just whatever, innit? You know what I mean? You just see what's happening. Half-time, people. Disappointing from Bournemouth. I hope Areola kicks these players up the arse, yeah, because every time Liverpool are there for the taking, yeah, everyone's got to show them that extra respect, innit? They just get some meaty little penalty, you know. Meaty little penalty. It's their championship, man. They won it. Joke FC proper. And pass caring. Cap says he's pass caring about pass caring of Arsenal. Yeah, same here, bro. Had enough. Had enough. Yeah. Let's see what the scores are at half time in the other games. Everton 3-0 up against Leicester. Newcastle putting on the pressure on the top four. They're 1-0 up now. If we look at the table right now, let me see the table. Let's see what the table's saying. Let's see the table. Newcastle in fourth. Newcastle in fourth, people. 3 points behind Forest and Arsenal. Look at that. This season has been mad. You can lose a game The next week winning. How come every other team can lose a game and win a game and then be still up there? We can lose a game and feel like, boy, we're not going anywhere. We're just staying like that. Because Liverpool are just there. That's how it's been all season for us. You know, win a game, draw a game. Oh, there's still a 6-point gap. That's how it's been all season. I'll tell you something, people, if we lose tomorrow. If we lose tomorrow, and I'll take the L right now from you lot. I'm going to say, I told you, man, so. Yeah. Yeah. Because City are going on bad right now. I'm not saying City are back, but City are going on bad. Look at all these transfer, you know, they're looking at the new Rodri right now. I think he plays for, is it Sporting? Me and Onome was talking about him last night. They're already looking at him. We don't even identify these players. Rare better start. Neto gives me Runnison vibes. Neto gives me run out of the area vibes. That's what he gives me. He gives me Sanchez vibes, not Runnison, Sanchez vibes. Not good enough. Sterling, not good enough. But how many times do I have to repeat myself? I'm so bored of repeating myself. I'm tired, man. You know, I'm an old man now. I'm tired of repeating myself. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna start looking at new hope. I told you something, people. I'm gonna start investing in the Saudi league. I've already chosen my team as Al Ahly or whatever their name is, Al Ahly, whatever their name is. I'm gonna start watching Tony's team with Mahrez. I'm gonna start doing watchalongs for them because I'm on it. I'm on it. Because you know what? This league is just, it's a good league, but you know what? Teams are just not good enough. Teams are not good enough, man. That's my team now. Tony, that's my Saudi team now, bro. That is my Saudi team now. I'm gonna start following Tony, my brother. I think they're 5th in the table right now. But I hear him and Mahrez are doing bits, and I think they signed a winger today as well. They signed a winger today as well. So I'm gonna be following them quite a bit now. Arsenal ain't serious. I don't hear Caps say anything. Actually, no, I do hear Caps say about the manager. I think Caps is checked out. I think. Oh, hold on, let me see that foul again. Oh, how is that a penalty, bro? That is absolute corruption, bro. How is that a penalty? Keeper had no chance. That's a good penalty, though. Smacked it. No keeper saving that. How is that a penalty, bro? Mahrez still one of the best players to do it, Mahrez, man. Lee Gunner giving him like his props, saying he's one of the best players that he's ever seen. You know what? You can't argue with that. People, just a message to you, yeah? Love life, yeah? And love the people that are in it, because life is short. Once you're gone, you're gone. So love life, people. That's my message for you today. Yeah, people. Are you slapping the likes, people, or are you just coming here and just looking at me? If you're not slapping the likes, people, there's something wrong. There's something wrong. Maybe you've got too used to me and you think, do you know what? I ain't got to slap a like. You know what I'm saying? It's just him, innit? Slap a like, people. Road to 250 subs. It's not a lot, is it? I should be saying 250k. It's only 250. If you're new, press the subscribe button. Yeah. If you're not, you know what I'm asking for. Press the like button, people. Yeah, that's all I asked for. Oh, yeah, the crossbar. Semenyo, yeah. What power? Look at the power this brother's got. Oh. Semenyo's not a dead baller though, bro. Yeah, sorry. He's not a dead baller, man. He's just not warmed up today. Because the way he cooked up, this stupid idiot stays on side, yeah. It'd be 1-1. Stays on side, it's 1-1. Getting on nerves. Spanish football ahead of everyone. Yeah. The only thing is, I don't watch Spanish football though, unless it's the big teams playing. You know, because there's a lot of although it's good to watch, there's a lot of like stupidity going on in that, a lot of diving and all them idiot business going on as well. In Spanish, in La Liga as well. People talk about the German league being an idiot league, but there's some good players in the German league. Some good players. Italian league, you might say it's boring as well, but you get good players. I'm just seeing the goals from Everton. Everton leading Leicester 3-0. Watch it. Everybody's got tech. Yeah, everybody's got tech in the Spanish league. I know that. Not all players can translate from La Liga to the Premier League either. German league is end to end. I'm gonna start doing what I was doing last year and doing some random. Oh, the lap, man! Look at the lap. Baller! What a goal! Look at that. Havertz ain't scoring that type of goal. Have you seen Delap's goal, people? Look at the way Delap just finished that, yeah? Confidence. Why are we not going in for him? Why are we not going in for him? Ooh, I'm just watching the Newcastle highlights. Gordon's cooking. Look at his pace, man. He's a baller, man. Gordon. Don't tell me my man scored again. Oh, it's Gordon. Murphy scored. I'll tell you, no one don't talk on Murphy this season. You know, he's not the best baller in the world, but he's been cooking for them, man. I can't believe Newcastle are 3 points behind us, and they've got 42. They're 2 goals behind us in goal difference. 2 goal difference behind. So not only have Newcastle bust us up in the semi-final, they're also close to overtaking us in the league. Wow. This team, man. I want to say I hate the club. I want to say I hate my manager. Yeah, I hate the owners, man. I can't stand them. I cannot stand them. I cannot stand how we have just sat still season upon season, last 3 seasons. The first season, okay, but we still bottled it. I don't care what anyone says. The second season, we don't win the league. The third season now, let's just self-implode. Let's just self-implode and let's look like we try to do business. Yeah. This club died the minute he brought Havertz into the club for me. And I'm not blaming Havertz, yeah. I'm blaming this arse. I'm blaming this arse of a manager. The one who these people love to lick his arse, yeah. Just because we came second 2 years in a row. I'm having a bit of a meltdown right now. Because all I'm going to hear from the top gooners is we tried to get one player, two players. Why don't these players want to come to Arsenal? Why don't they want to come to Arsenal? Liverpool don't even have to sign players right now. That is the mad thing, yeah? Because we're so rubbish right now, or we're not great, Liverpool don't have to feel threatened and jump into the market. What if this was to happen? What if this was to happen? Final day, Gyökeres. Liverpool go for Gyökeres on a final day. You heard it end the stream, Dave, yeah? That's what it's going to be. Stream Dave. Because there's no way a signing of that magnitude going to Liverpool is going to give us any remote chance. Any remote chance. Even in your dreams, you'll be like seeing Gyökeres scoring for Liverpool without him playing the game, knowing that he's going to Liverpool. It's a joke thing. Big up to Jonathan in the building, man. I ain't seen you before. I think you're a new sub. If you're not, then make sure you subscribe to the channel. I welcome you to the stream. I don't know who you support. I think you're an Arsenal fan. I'm not too sure. Arsenal's the Harrods of football. Yeah, 100%. 100%, bro. 100%. You know, and this is why we're the banter club, yeah. This is why we're the biggest banter club. This is all we do. This is all we do. It is what it is. We ain't winning no Champions League. We ain't losing no Champions League. We ain't winning no Champions League. Do you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if we went out in the first round, first knockout stages. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. But people, I'm going to put the stream link in the thing if you guys want to join. Watch along together. If not, then it's all good. But I have to show some manners. I have to show some manners. It's lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know, people. But it's in there. If you want to join, join. If not, then it's all good. But don't tell me that. I don't invite you people. Second half's just about to start. Let's do the clock. I think I need to go toilet as well. So I'll be back in a minute, people. Need to go for it. Slash. Yeah, we're back, people. Spicy Tottenham, yes. Yes, we are. Team got no ambition, man. Oh, good volley, though. Is that Clivert? Is Clivert playing? Because I haven't seen him today. Yeah, big up to you, my friend. It's got a bit of dark milk chocolate. Good ball up top. Is Clivert injured? Because I haven't seen him. McAllister, man, bossing up the midfield, man. Strong. Just Christie getting buoyed up in the midfield. I like Ryan Christie. I think he's had a good season, man. Top Gooners think that cement mixers are Irish tumble dryer. Who thinks this is a mad take? Arsenal might struggle to get top four. I don't think it's crazy. Here comes a free kick from Bournemouth. I don't know Bournemouth set pieces. Taking about 10 minutes to take it. Hurry up. Goes the that's rubbish. Oh, Bournemouth definitely. Oh, you got a score there. Allison out. Semenyo's got a score there. Keeper really narrowed the angle there. He had to lift it over the goalkeeper. Got to lift it, my friend. Bournemouth definitely. Do you know what? Yeah, I think Bournemouth going to put on the pressure. This is how it's going to go. Bournemouth going to put on the pressure, and then Liverpool going to get a late dagger. That's how I feel this game is going to go. I'm buying all shirts of us when we were winning. Yeah, that's not a bad shout actually. But those old shirts must be expensive, man. Those retro shirts aren't cheap, bro. They're not cheap. This new school stuff ain't it? Nah, it's not. Apart from the top that I've got there, some of them I do like that. It's not pink, is it? What color is it? Some weird prawn type of color, like two-tone. I do like that top. I really do like that top. Areola, come on, man, sort it out, mate. Yeah, the Lynx Africa kit. Sort it out, Areola, man. You're smiling. I don't want to see no smiling. Yeah, your yellow teeth. Yeah, go and get a victory, my brother. Yeah. But even if Liverpool were to lose today, Arsenal are not winning tomorrow. This Arsenal team with Ty Havertz, yeah, because this brother's tired. This brother's tired, yeah. Our attack is just like, if I speak, man, if I keep speaking, I'm just gonna wind myself up. Monster Inc. kit you referring to? I think so. Maybe. I have to put Monster Inc. now, yeah. Yeah. I like the way you just said, yeah, it is the same colors, man. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That is funny, mate. That's what he's talking about. Look. So it's a bit small picture, but I can't be bothered to mess about with the settings, man. Bit of a small screen, but I'm doing the time thing. Nah, man, that kit's fire, man. I like that kit. I like that kit, man. I think it's all right. Go on. Go on. Go on. Oh, that's a foul. That's a yellow card. You've got to give him a yellow for that. Yeah, give him a yellow. All I need to see a Liverpool red. I'll be happy with a Liverpool red. The thing is, Bournemouth got pace. Bournemouth got pace for days. They've got pace. McAllister looks a bit rattled, you know. Looks like he's getting a bit rattled in this game. I do like Zayn, though, you know. Zayn that comes in, he's a Liverpool fan. You don't try to rattle me or anything like that. He's a proper real one, man. I do like it. I do like his opinions, man. You know, don't come here boasting about Liverpool and stuff like that. It's a proper real Liverpool fan. I like them type of man there. Pause. You know what I'm saying? But no, I've got time for him, man. I've got time. Got plenty of time for those type of brothers. Oh, come on, Bournemouth. Semenyo. Oh, Semenyo's cooking, man. Ah, what you doing, man? Don't lose the ball there. Challenge. Referee, man, sort it out. This ref is booking everyone. This ref is booking everyone. I thought that was a great challenge. Man. Big up Zayn in the building, man. That Diaz, man, Diaz. Proper. Watch when Jota comes on, man. I think it'd be game over. I think he'd just get the second goal, the dagger, and it'd be all over. Did he not win the ball there? Come on, guys, man. People taking their time. Good Trent. I wonder if Trent we got in the summer. I think he's going Real Madrid, man, in the summer. I think he'd go Real Madrid in the summer. Why not? Good ball in, but a bit too deep. Why did he head it? Just let the ball go. Let the ball go out. If they score from this, that would be the most stupidest header you've just done. So it looks like Bournemouth are losing this game, people. Liverpool just moving away and away and away, further away. As I said, this is probably one of the easiest titles they've had to win throughout the years. Obviously, this will be their second Premier League, but obviously they've won titles before the Premier League. Currently, chance. Liverpool currently have the most trophies in England. Oh, that's a foul. Is that not a booking? That looked like a dirty foul, man. Oh, McAllister again. Interesting. Interesting. Why has that not gone to VAR? Ooh. I would take McAllister off, you know. Yeah. I would take McAllister off because he looks like he's a kick away from getting sent off. I would personally take him off. Because if he gets sent off, I think the game changes. If McAllister goes off, the game will change, and Bournemouth, I think, will get back into it. And see, Curtis Jones is getting readied now. Listen, guys, I know my football, bro. I know my football people. Yeah, they've identified. Let me put my £2 into my little savings thing. Where is it? Where's the pound bottle gone? Where is it? Message for you people: you must save money. Yeah. For a rainy day, you want to go on holiday, you want to do things, buy some trainers, buy a nice car, save up all your money. Yeah. Because you never know what's around the corner. It's always save. But where was we? McAllister's coming off now. Because they know he's one kick away. And you know the mad thing as well? See this manager? He would keep on like a McAllister, like a Rice or someone. He wouldn't take him off. He'd rather them get a red card. Madness. That weren't a handball, by the way. That was his chest. I want a bad shot from McAllister, though. Oh, Liverpool in. Ooh, not too far wide. Marcelo. So the game's opening up now. It's much more open, much more better than the first half, much more livelier. Both teams are having chances right now. I'll say Liverpool have had the better chances. Semenyo versus Trent, and he just gives the ball away. This guy, yeah, that's offside. Getting man angry today, yeah. And look, Callister's going off. Smart decision. I think Curtis Jones probably scores in this game. I don't think that kick was a red card, to be honest, man, because he had his eye on the ball. He was looking, and he kicked, and he barely kicked the guy. So, as much as I want Liverpool to lose, I have to be fair as well. I have to be fair. Salah. Slabozlai. Back to Salah. Salah back to Slabozlai. Slabozlai turns and cuts in to Salah. Salah still with the ball. Salah still with the ball. Twisting and turning. Still got the ball. Curtis Jones. Oh, he goes to shoot. Shoots. Trent blocked again. Semenyo. Oh, whoever that is lost the ball. Ah, he's giving the free kick. Ah. I don't know who this striker is up front, yeah, but I don't rate him, to be honest. Yeah. I don't know who he is, but he just looks like some clumsy brother, yeah. Booting up the place. Booting up the place, bro. What time are you leaving, Lele? Hey. Oh. Views is in the building. Yes. Let me just sort out. Let me just sort out the.
What are you telling me?
I'm here, bro. I'm here, just watching my ops. Just
I was trying to
kill my hopes,
bro. But all I'm saying is Liverpool catching life, bro.
Huh? I know.
Is Liverpool catching life, bro?
All the time. It don't happen to us though.
No, I know.
What are you saying, G?
Yeah, I'm all good, man. I'm all good. I was trying to, this assist thing's a bit mad, isn't it? Because
it's just another platform. Listen, bro. Me and you, TikTok, wherever we need to do, bro. Because I was on I don't know. I went shopping with my missus yesterday, but I was in the car park and I just went to just look at his live thing, innit, on TikTok. And he just sent me an invite, so I just thought, let me go on there. But the thing is, I couldn't use my camera for some reason, so I was just chatting to him, innit.
Okay.
He was just chatting about the game. Like, he had about 575 viewers just there watching the game. I mean, watching our thing. So that's definitely something to look into, man, because at some point, I'm sure you could earn some money as well, isn't it?
Yeah, so even just for the engagement, innit, if people are over there.
You do a lot on there as well, so I'm surprised.
And a post, innit?
I mean, you got quite a few followers on there.
Nah, not on the views on sport one, like 40 or something, but I've only just started that recently. The views for bits, like, that's got a few more, and then I've got a reaction one that's got like 900, but I don't know how many you need to go live, to be honest.
1,000, bro. 1,000. So just get that 100. Just get that 100 in, G. Get that 100 in, and you're laughing, bro. You're laughing. That's all you need.
Yes, sir.
What are you saying anyway, man? I went to Westwood.
I just been doing the rounds to get me showing some support for everyone trying to go live. I was just actually on with on Northside thing still.
He was on also. He's doing a live watch along, and he's got people on there.
It allows people to jump on there, man. Because I'm just mad in it. I'm mad with this club, bro. We're in February. You know what I mean? Monday's gonna come, and we're gonna hear the "We tried" slogan. Do you know what I'm saying? We know how it's gonna go, my bro. So I was talking to BBK, big up BBK as well. He's saying the same thing. Let's just wait for Monday, Tuesday, and we're gonna start hearing the "We tried" excuses start getting rolled out. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm ready. Listen, I'm looking to hit their end of season, bro. I'm telling you, man might have to bring a little something in it. I'm not even saying, but just to stand up and just probably get a couple videos and pictures in it. Start the revolution, my brother.
Yeah, man. Curtis Shaw, they were talking about starting up a hashtag. Do you know what I mean? But I think it's a
Yeah.
bit too late now because we're in
Too
February.
late.
Yeah, too late because I think the hashtag was first regarding transfers and why we ain't brought no one in.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm like, well, it's a bit late now, isn't it? We're in February, but you know, at the end of the
But
day,
hold on, it ends on the 3rd, isn't it?
it ends
Isn't
on
it?
Monday. Yeah, I think it
Yeah.
ends on Monday. Yeah, yeah. So I mean, there's a little bit of time, but I mean, you might be able to get a hashtag trending in those couple of days. I'm not sure. Do you know what I mean? But it's all a little too late, bro. I mean, we're playing Man City tomorrow. Like, we've got no new faces, no new impetus. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And obviously, I was watching. Go on.
Imagine if Man City gave us a 7. Just imagine if they gave us a 7-0 as like Forest today.
Yeah, like Forest, bruv. And them just got Brighton, bruv. Brighton. I thought they was actually going to do something today.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So to see them get thumped 7-0, bro, like you just never know what's going to happen in the league, innit? You'd never know. And that's why I'm like, you know what, for all of my complaining, for all of my criticism of the club and the board and all this stuff, we still find ourselves in a half decent position, my bro. So if they were to just go out and spend some bloody money and support this team, then you know what I mean? This whole second place that a lot of the fans want to hang on to, we would have a chance of getting it. But if we don't do nothing, like it looks like we're not, then we're just leaving ourselves, do you know what I mean, to the wolves basically. And I think City will probably challenge more than we will.
Definitely. And just to on a real thing, yeah. If Arteta goes into this game emotional and the players go into emotional, we're losing this game. Simple as that. Because we're not learning. We're not learning from the past. Big up to Tony Claude, yeah, my driller.
Each
Yeah.
and every time. What are you saying, Tony?
Big up to Tony Claude every time, yeah. And you know what you see with Tony, yeah? He shows you a little something, innit? And it's up to you, innit, to take the advantage of it now. He's showing us a little pathway now to the TT thing, yeah? Now we just got to do a little thing now, innit? But I want to have a little show with all us three, man, innit?
Yeah, we were talking about it as well, man. It's
Definitely. It's got to run. It's got to
bro,
run.
laptop, bruv, no later than Friday next week, bro. Like, if not before then. So
you know what I could have done? You know what I could have done where we could have shared videos and you could have just done your own thumbnails?
what?
I can add you on my thing as an admin, innit?
Oh, can you? What, on StreamYard?
On StreamYard. And if I add you as an admin, I think you can. I don't know though whether you still have to press a certain button though.
Right.
In
Because
there.
I still can't go live from YouTube directly. Obviously, once I get this laptop, I'm expecting that to change. Even though I know I'm going to need to use Streamlab for panels.
Yeah, they probably want it from a computer, innit? Because they probably want the IP address to be listed. And
bro, I don't know. Obviously, it says you need only 50 subscribers to go live on YouTube. Like, I'm 260.
you got more than that.
Yeah, so, you know, I just don't know what's going on. But it's just one thing after the other. But like I said, next week, Friday, no later than that. You get me? And we're going to start moving.
Man's going to be like, you know what? Why haven't we got transfer episode 1 up to episode 100? Why haven't we got transfers?
That's going to be the same thing, you know, like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Really, but I'm really just trying to, you know, delve into the psyche of these top gooners, bro. Like I keep saying, when we have arguments with Nathan and he comes into the stream and all them thing there, I really want to know the mindset, bro, because how long can this last, bro? Do you know what I mean? Like I was just saying on Northside stream, I'm old enough to see these war tactics, you know, the psyop. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. It's called psyop.
Yeah. I know, bro. You remember I'm 48, yeah.
Bro,
remember I'm 48, bro.
I'm so you're my dude, bro. You know, like that. So what I'm saying is this club is trying to do a psyop on the fans every year, bro. Twice annually, January and summer psyop. Like, you know, Zubimendi in the summer, this in the summer. But we tried to get this, we tried to do that. Because like I said,
he's missed.
Was that
what did he miss?
Was that Bournemouth?
Clivert just missed the open goal.
Who, Clivert?
Nah.
Oh, I can't even watch it, bro. I can't even watch it.
Bro, someone took a shot, it hit the crossbar, or hit the bar, sorry, and then ricocheted into a Clivert. All you had to do is tap it in, bro.
What I've been hearing is Clivert's been lively this game as well.
Oh, he missed it.
And this is why Liverpool's going to win the league, bro, because see all of the things like this, they're just getting life, bro. You know, little moments in the games.
Yeah.
Big up Eros as well, man. Each and
Yeah,
every time.
Eros in the building. I'm gonna get to the chat, man. Big up to the panel on the chat. Big up Eros in the building every time. He says, big up to Mr. Tony Jesus Christ every time. Man gets love over here. Friend of the channel, Tony Claude is. Yeah, remember that.
Come on.
Arnie slot needs to be better today in terms of subs. Tony says, big up Eros. Tony Claude legend. Big up views. Tony from Tony. Eros.
Bro.
Captain America, innit? Eros, innit? American Tats.
Big up Caps, man.
Yeah, Caps in the
sub
building.
To your thing. Make sure you sub to my thing. You get me? You can jump on. Like I said, I'm looking to run it up still from next week, man. So we got all heap of things to come in it. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
I just talked to my cousin today as well, man. He must have landed on me. He was talking madness, bro. I was telling you in it on WhatsApp.
Yeah. Boy,
he's talking.
You getting involved with that though? Are you going to get involved? Is he bringing you in?
Imagine this. He's come to me and I'm sitting in his car and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna try and get all the views from the bits and da da da." I'm saying, bro, like, have you not watched my stuff? Like, it's me, you know, like that. My own cousin, bro, and obviously my cousin's brother is Ginger J, you know, from Penn Game.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna try and link it all up. But yeah, man, talking some mad names. Like I said, I'm not gonna say it just in case nothing happens.
Yeah.
We're talking some mad names, bro. So yeah, man, stuff coming up, man. Stuff coming up for everybody.
Respect, brother.
Eros every time, man.
Local end props there as well, you know. Do you know what? Even the little man's getting the props these days, you know what I mean? Because people appreciate the work that we put in it. Do you know what I mean? It's not just like, you know, you got them big man channels and all them things there. Do you know what I mean? Because a lot of them big guys channels, to be fair, they don't really need to put in much effort. Do you know what I'm saying? Not saying that they haven't worked hard to get where they are, but it's a bit easier now for them, innit? Because them man could get 1, 2, 3K views easy, bro. Us man are struggling to get 100. I mean, I know, like, when you was doing your thing before, you was getting like 1,000, 2,000.
That was right at the beginning, though, bro. I didn't think I was going to continue. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to continue. But we're out here, man. We're going to be more consistent this year. We're going to have more shows together.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? And we're still going to do our thing, bro, because like I keep trying to explain to people, the message needs to be sent, bro. And especially me, the path that I'm choosing, how I talk about this team, that is the most difficult path, bro. Everyone seems to think if you're talking negative about the club, you're going to get views. But you know that's not the case, bro. You know that's not the case. So I'm choosing, you know, it's same for you, bro. If you criticize the club, you're choosing a difficult path. So you just got to stick to it, man. Stay consistent.
You know, there's one brother that Arsenal brother that really gets on my nerves, bro. He's like a posh type of dude.
Oh, there's a few of them, bro. I mean, I don't know them all by name, though.
What's his name, bro? He's always doing things. Rory. That's the one. I can't stand him, man.
Or something like that.
Yeah, I can't stand him.
Bro, I've never seen him. Do you know the joke is? Someone mentioned him on the stream I was just on with Northside. They were literally just talking about this Rory guy, and I was like, "Who, Rory?" Because you know Rory Jennings, the Chelsea guy.
Yeah. I know. I know.
Yeah, I grew up with him. He used to live across the road from me, innit?
Serious?
Yeah.
Did you chat to him
as well? But you don't get me back. Obviously, I bullied him a little bit back in the day, innit? But we're all adults now, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I look on his thing. I said, "Bro, Rory, you got motion on YouTube, yeah? What you saying, bro? You know, I support."
He's a little posh youth, though, innit?
Yeah, so it's a bit of a, you get me, that you kind of aired the message, you know, them ones there. Mind you don't see me in person, big man. You get, I'm joking, but yeah, no, man, it's one of those ones, isn't it?
He's Chelsea, Chelsea brother, isn't it? Yeah, he's Chelsea,
bro, man.
He's done well, though, isn't it?
He's done well, brothers. He's doing well with the club, and he's got his own channel, but he gets flack from the Chelsea fans because they think he's too negative, and he always talks about other teams, Arsenal, and similar to Henry a little bit. Do you know what I mean? But you know, if you talk sports, you can talk sports. I'm not going to get onto people for what they talk about. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But just for him, it's just, you know me, innit, personally. But you aired, man. He's probably remembering what happened back in the day. Do you get it? So
2-0, game over.
Of course, I told you Liverpool's winning the title, bro.
2-0 game. Mo Salah again.
So Bournemouth have been in this game, bro. Bournemouth have been in this game, innit, and they've had opportunities. And Liverpool just got the rub of the green this year. That's what it feels like for me, innit?
You know what? For me, Arteta, he's already given up. He's already given up on the title, mate.
And so
he's already given up on the title.
And
probably a month ago.
So is the club. Like I keep saying, and Northside said the same thing. Right at the beginning of January, bro. That's when we should have been doing business. I keep saying it. Release the hounds like Montgomery Burns, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? from the 1 minute past midnight. On that's when because we needed stuff then. The fact that we've got all the way to February, we're about to close. Watch, bro. I'm predicting it. Watch all the "We Tried FC" slogans coming out. The watch out for the summer while they bring out a new merch, because that's a couple of days ago. New merch hit the stores, bro.
Ah, bro, listen, I'm gonna do an angry podcast, yeah, and I'm gonna invite you to that next podcast, yeah, episode 2. Please join that podcast because I'm gonna be going in proper. Oh my god. Don't listen, chat. If you ain't used to seeing man angry on the streams, don't be there. I'll tell you, protect your energy because
I'm big up
you're
Tony
here
because I
for
like that. I was watching that stream there. I like that. I like the little arguments.
Listen.
You get me? The little, because you have to get heated sometimes, bro.
me and
No
Tony.
disrespect, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
Tony had to stand on that. Stand on what you're
Yeah,
saying.
yeah,
'Cause
yeah, yeah.
I understood his point though. I understood his point. When
Mm.
you look at the rest of our attack, there ain't no one better than Kai. But
Mm.
Kai is so bad. You'd rather play somebody else there anyway. So I was like, I could understand both of you guys' points, and nice good energy, man. As Arsenal fans, we have to have this debate, innit? That's why I didn't mind that Nathan guy, you know. We have to have these
Yeah,
debates.
yeah. You know what? And I know, do you know what? The Liverpool game's over, yeah. So we might as well just talk about our club anyway. I don't give a damn, yeah. This is a hot watch, but I'm sick of it. You know what? Let's just turn this into an Arsenal team, bro. Yeah. This is the worst thing I've ever seen, yeah, as an Arsenal fan, yeah. The Zubimendi PR thing in the transfer window. Saying man is signing for us is the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen as an Arsenal fan.
Embarrassing, bro. Cook, bro. Like that,
Bro.
Bro. Like I said, psyop. Like it's a psyop, bro. You know, because they knew things were getting tight. You know, they were waiting for people to come back from injury, like I keep saying, like a new signing. So then they drop a little PR story. And as soon as it came out, everyone was making videos about it like that because they know what they're doing, bro. And even if me and you don't eat it up, there's gonna be 1,000 other man that's gonna eat it up. Do you know what I'm saying? And
they still believe it as well, innit?
They still believe it. Hold on, and then reports come out of Spain and said, "What? Like, yeah, we were talking, but I ain't signed nothing." Do you know what I'm saying? That's what he said. Like, he's probably thinking, right, what are these men doing? So he might not even come to us in the summer because he might think, oh, them man that was moving a bit snaky in January. I didn't sign anything. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, maybe you wanted to keep that under wraps. Who knows? But you've come out. We ain't signed the guy. You're just saying that he might come to us in summer. And then reports in Spain come out and said, well, hold on. That ain't the case. I ain't signed nothing. Do you know what I'm saying? They're acting like we signed him, bro. You know, embarrassing. When you got the manager talking about community plates, bro. Just non-stop embarrassment at this club. Non-stop, bro. Non-stop. And here we are, February. Pinch punch, first of the month, no signings. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I'm just saying, cool. I expected this. I'm trying to predict what's going to happen now. We're still going to hear about Zubi again. We're going to hear about our admiration for Isaac, you know. Sesko didn't want to come. We're getting turned down by Sesko and Naipan and them man there. Talk to me, my brother. Naipan, I've never even heard of this Don before this window. I'm going to be honest with you. And he might be a good kid. He might be a good player. But like I said, I've never even heard of him. Like, here we are, phase 5 or phase 6, and we're still trying to buy potential and 21-year-olds. And
you know, this brother reminds me of this Naipan or Timpan, yeah? He reminds me of an Odegaard regen, bro.
Yeah.
He
I heard
reminds me
Onome talking about regens, you know, like it's FIFA, bro.
Yeah, but you know what? You see Onome, yeah? You see the players they're buying, yeah? The DM from, I can't remember, was it Porto or whatever, yeah? These men are serious ballers, you know?
No, I know, because you can't question their talent ID. I said the same thing. Even this defender, Rice or whatever, you know, I said it on my stream. Whenever they buy someone that I ain't heard about, I don't question the team because this is Man City, bro. They actually move like a proper club. They've got proper talent ID. Our talent ID is in the bin, you know. So you know, yeah, I got a big up on the mate. Obviously, he had a lot of chest for this game.
Yeah.
And he worked like that a couple of weeks ago, you know, like that. So it's going to be interesting. But I'm thinking, all right, why have you got? But then He's probably looking at him because he was talking about if we come out emotional, then we ain't gonna win this game. But that's not. I don't agree with that wholeheartedly. What I'm saying is, if we don't come out emotional enough, if we don't come like with Newcastle, my bro. Remember when I told you it's gonna be a winter's night at the Emirates under the lights, and these men are not gonna be up for it. And what happened? We got bopped off the park. Yeah, and this is what I'm trying to say about Man City. This is the worst Man City side in ages, just like it was with Man United. But did we beat them? Did we knock them out the cup? No, we didn't. So this game is on Arsenal. This game is on Arteta. You have to go out and prove that you guys are men. You've got some backbone, that you actually want to win this game. Go out and try and blitz them, because that's how we're going to win it. If you go out and try and play like them, possession, then we're going to get caught on the transition, bro, and we'll end up losing that game. So it all comes. Forget Man City. It all comes down to Arsenal. If we come out with this weak mentality that we have, pragmatic, we're gonna defend firstly, all that kind of stuff, then that's how we're gonna lose the game, bro. I honestly believe that. The worst Man City side in years, but I've got no confidence in this team because I've seen the worst Man City side in years knock us out the FA Cup. So, like I said, it all comes down to us, bro. Our mentality.
Imagine,
our mentality.
imagine being slapped up tomorrow.
No, but I have imagined it. Monday. I have imagined it. I predicted 2-2, bro. You know, we need to win that game. A draw is not a good result. I mean, it's okay in terms of we're not really going to win the league and we need to stop Man City from catching us. But in all reality, we need to win that game, because if Man City win it, I've been calling it a 6-pointer. If they win it, they're 3 behind us. That's going to be the catapult or the catalyst that they need to go on and try and challenge Liverpool. They'll probably finish above us. Do you know what I mean? Let's be honest. I've been calling this, and I hope I'm wrong. I hope the team go out and whack them up tomorrow. Of course I do. I support Arsenal, but like I said, we've heard it all before. You know, like that song. Heard it all before. We've heard it all before. We've seen it all before. The same exact stuff, Groundhog Day, bro. With transfers, with the lack of ambition, with the reactionary moves instead of being proactive.
Hold on. Newsflash. Sorry, newsflash. Fulham are beating Newcastle 2-1.
Oi. What, Jimenez? What's his name that plays for Fulham?
Hold on, let me see.
There's a striker that plays for
Jimenez, Jimenez. Yeah, Jimenez got the first one, and Muniz scored the second. So they're 2-1 up.
Just like when who bopped them at St James's? Was it Bournemouth again?
Yeah. But
do you think Arsenal's going to go to St James's and win 3-0 or 4-1? Nah. Especially with no new players, bro. No, there's no motivation. You know, me and BBK was talking about we're trying to build a pragmatic team, right? But then when you've got Gabriel, who's breaking his balls to keep a clean sheet at the back, and then he's got to go up the other end and score. You've got Shai Havertz missing key up chance after chance after chance. How do you think these players are going to feel? They're only humans, bro. You know, like in any job, if we're playing tug of war and you're doing all the pulling and I'm just sitting down on the chair reading the paper, you're going to get vexed, because we all got to pull our weight. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, bro, people like Gabriel, people like Saliba, you know, there's going to be serious concerns in it in a year or two, especially if we don't do anything to try and win with this team now. Like, we haven't got any time. We haven't got time for more project players, bro. Otherwise, Gabriel, Saliba, maybe even people like Saka.
Stream, yeah, I'm telling you, I feel to end this stream, yeah, and just do it in hindsight, because I you know what, I'm sick, bro. I'm sick. I'm telling you, bro.
We'll get it in, bro. We'll get it in, bro. Obviously, while you've got these watch-alongs, like you were saying, I swear they do help people come in and out. Do you know what I mean? It's
good. It's good for the
I want to start doing it, and we'll do them together. But definitely. I need to get this device so that I can actually be on live and watch the games at the same time.
Definitely.
But yeah, man. In hindsight, definitely coming soon, bro. We need it. We need it. We're gonna need a therapy after we hit Monday.
Big. Listen, we need to do a big lineup on your team one day, man. Big lineup on your platform, bro. You're a mad team.
Yeah, well, if we can share it, then I'm happy to do it. But like I said, no later than next week, Friday. So after then, obviously, we'll be able to host on my channel and get everybody over there. Do you get me? Which I'm looking forward to. And also, I'll be able to do watch-alongs and things like that. Do you know what I mean? So I'm looking forward to jumping into that as well with everyone. Like,
Liverpool are winning this league at a canter, my brother. Second
Yeah,
gear.
yeah.
Not had
Not
to do
just Man
nothing.
City that's fallen off. It's everyone, brother. In my opinion, everyone is fallen off. Chelsea started all right, fallen off. You know, Nottingham Forest they've actually been probably Liverpool side like the only real mainstay apart from ourselves. You know what I'm saying? They've come up, they've come down, but they're hanging around, bro. Like they are a shoo-in for top 4 this year. Do you know what I mean? They've just bopped Brighton 7-0. That's unbelievable, bro. Chris Wood. And what phase is their manager in, bro? Like,
Hey,
so my mission this year is just to try and, like I said, understand the psyche of the top gooner, understand the psyche of the loyal customer. Do you understand? This is what I got to understand this year because, you know, how can you still swallow all of this up?
pause.
Yeah. How can you still how you know how can you still fall for all of this crap that the club spill out year after year, bro? You know what I mean? And even the most staunchest of Arsenal fans, do you not want to see us win? Because I honestly think, yeah, like we haven't. Everyone keeps talking about a rebuild. I'm just gonna put my charger in, but we haven't finished building, bro. We still needed a striker. We still needed a left winger, and then we got to build again. You know, so I think we've missed our best chances of winning the league, in my humble opinion.
I believe also that some players are going to want to leave. I think we're going to be shocked this season, yeah, about certain players that are going to be getting itchy. You know what I mean? Players like Odegaard,
Trossard.
Saka, I think he needs to come back from injury. But even then, next season, you know, don't expect Saka to become back the same player.
I've been
You know what I
saying
mean? What is Arteta going to run him into the ground again?
again, yeah, probably will.
Do you understand?
Probably will, bro. And we could, and I'm worried about Timber next. You know what I mean? Because you know whatever's going on at the club, they're not managing the players' fitness well at all. Do you know what I mean? They've got Ethan, who the more I watch him, I think he probably is the most natural replacement for Saka because I think he does better out on the right wing than he has done in the centre. However, when I see fans like I was watching the North London Forever podcast, I'm seeing fans like
Yeah, I
James.
like that.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I like that as well, but I'm seeing fans like James talking about, you know, we've saved ourselves a lot of money here with Skelly and Wanyeri. Do you know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
don't then use that as an excuse to not go and get some quality because these men are young, 17 and 18, and you're going to put the whole club on their back. We have done already. Let's be honest, because them two are probably the best thing about this season. It ain't been the football. Do you know what I'm saying? It's probably them two, the brightest spark about this season. And when I see fans talking like that, you know, we've probably saved ourselves 100 million. It's that kind of mentality that keeps us in the same spot, my bro. That always keeps us never going out for the quality, always looking for the cheaper option. You know, and that's what I was saying on Northside Stream, bro. That's my whole point. I'm not saying Ollie Watkins is a bad player. I think he would actually come and do some bits at Arsenal. However, who was asking for him before the news got broke? Who asked for Ollie Watkins, bro? Was we not asking for Osherman? Was we not asking for the Glock? Was we not asking for Appenda or Boniface or Lookman or Williams or whoever, bro? We was asking for Mamouche. Yeah? Kabatskelia. Why didn't we go and get both of them guys?
That one really to this day, that guy would have balled out at Arsenal. You know?
Both
Balled
of
out.
them would have, in my humble opinion. Both of them would have, bro. And Mamouche can play all across the line, centre, left, or right. And I've got a feeling he's going to score against us tomorrow, bro. Just to knock the nail in a bit further.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, you know. That would just like
just kick man when we're down. Do you know what I mean? Like we're on fire. You can't even. There's no weed. There's no sprinklers. Do you know what I mean? Like just let a man burn up. You know what I mean? That's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. They come into that game. They probably thought, raw, January. We haven't done well this season. We've got bare injuries, so they just act like a proper club. We've got mad fixtures coming up. Let's go and get some new players. You know, let's freshen things up a little bit. And not only do they go and get up and coming talent, they go and get proven quality as well. That's what a big club does, my bro. That's what a big club does, man. And it's annoying. It's frustrating to watch it every single day. Do you know what I mean? Like every single day. We wake up, there's no news. You know what I mean? Madness, my guy. Madness, man. All you can do is trips, innit?
Yeah, that's just sick of it, man. I'm changing the title because I'm probably gonna double
Big
watch.
up Caps, Kravats, G's. We missed that. He would have come. That's what I'm saying. 60 million, bro. You're talking about you've offered 60 million for a 29-year-old. So even if I see me, I don't mind stuff like that. If he's a stopgap for a couple of years, I don't mind because I'm a realist, bro. I know that Ollie Watkins.
Oh! I thought you meant
Yeah?
Kravitz.
Because I'm about to get to that point now,
Okay.
right?
Right.
So you're offering that money for a 29-year-old, but Skelly has gone to PSG for the same.
Oh, they hit the post.
Who, Bournemouth?
Yeah.
That's all they've been doing, man. I swear they hit the bar earlier as well. Like
Yeah,
Liverpool,
they hit
this
the
is what I'm
bar
trying to say.
earlier.
This is what I'm trying to say, bro. Liverpool's title, bro. Everything's going for them. Everything. And big up Bournemouth because they've been playing well this year as well.
We got Jonathan in the chat. He says great players don't want to work with Mikel like over. Yeah, it's true. And this is the thing what people overlook as well. It's all good saying, oh, do you know what? We want this player at this club. We want that player. Players talk to each other. That's a beautiful save by. That's a great save. Didn't hit the post actually. It was a save.
Or was it?
What
They push it onto the post.
No, he saved it. Didn't hit the post. Allison is levels, man. Allison.
That's what Liverpool done. Liverpool have got the same type of owners that we have. FSG, you know, these stupid 3-letter fucking initials, bruv. Yeah, they don't want to spend money either. They didn't spend money last summer. They haven't spent money this January. But you know, when they needed to be competent, they went and got a competent coach. Yeah, when they had Klopp, they went and bought Van Dijk from Southampton, Allison. They went and spent money, and now they haven't had to spend like that again. And this is what annoys me about Arsenal. Just go out and get the quality. And then you won't have to do that for the next few years. You can just make the money. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, man. Big up Liverpool.
This
big
is
up
the manager. This is down to this is the manager and the owners, man. There's not much more.
No, because you're right. And Jonathan made a great point. Can Arteta even? And we've said it before. Can Arteta even manage world-class players? I don't believe he can. Oba came out and said his mum was ill. He was going to try and fly his mum into the country. And Arteta's talking like, you stabbed me in the back. No, you should have been backing him then, bro. Our only gunman. And we ain't replaced him since then. And I think Caps is right. He's saying that he rates Ollie, but he ain't a gunman. He ain't, in my honest opinion. But I think he is an upgrade on Havertz. And if the club went and get him, you know, we'd have to accept it because this is what the club does. They drip dry us, no transfers. They starve us out. So then the moment they put that piece of sugar on the shit, we're happy to eat it, bruv. Do you know what I mean? Because we've been starving for a month. Like our belly's in our back. Do you know? Like our belly's making noises. You know, like that. So by the time they put a piece of sugar on that shit, that's looking like chocolate ice cream them times there. And that's what this club do. And it has been doing it for years. So yeah. I'm trying not to be angry, bro. But when I see us in positions like this, like for as bad as we played this year, all the adversity, we're still second. So if we just made the effort, we might be able to stay second. We might even be able to challenge a little bit. Do you know what I'm saying? But it's like the club don't want it. Do they want it? They don't look like it.
Have you been linked to anyone today? Do you know? Is there any news? There don't seem to be no news.
Woke up. I went on Sky. They're still just talking about Ollie Watkins, you know, and I don't know why you keep talking about it because it ain't going to happen. John Duran's just gone to Saudi. It's not going to happen. But I was even saying on my live that with that money that they just made off Duran, they're probably going to go and buy someone who's better than our attack. They're talking about Rashford. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Rashford's any good. But that seems to me like a Villa level buying. You know what I mean? That seems like a Villa level signing, I should say. Yeah, he would probably go to Villa and do bits, innit? Yeah, and he could probably play with Watkins, or he might not give Emery as much problems as Duran because Duran was giving them problems. Everyone was saying, why didn't we go for Duran? Ollie Watkins was keeping him on the bench, bro. Let's be honest. So I wouldn't want you to have spent 70 million on Duran. If we were spending that money, why are we not going for the Glock? It makes no sense, bro. It makes no sense. So,
do you know what? Sorry to cut you.
No, go on.
I had this mad fantasy, where I'm thinking to myself on the last day, I'm gonna see Gyökeres release clause has been met by Arsenal, and then the next minute he's still not coming to Arsenal. You know,
You know what I'm saying, my bro? But he's still not coming. Oh, Sesko's turned us down. How are we getting turned down by Sesko, brother? That's embarrassing in itself. There's that. Then this Naipan youth that I've never even heard of in world football before. I'm not gonna lie to you,
Never.
bro.
And people are saying, yeah, he's a baller.
Bro, that's not a calculated risk in my opinion. Yeah, and even he's staying at Rosenborg, bro. What does that tell you, bro? So yeah, you're right. Players talk. You know what I mean? Arteta's like little Napoleon. Can he even handle a player of quality? So and then we got to then look at the Cronkies again. Then, well, you've allowed this guy to manage us. You've then renewed his contract, and a lot of people have said that's where all our transfer budget has gone onto Arteta's contract. You know, like that. And I'm like, wow. Can I even disagree with that? I don't know. Yeah, big up Caps. That's a good buy for Villa. That's like Villa's level, right? But look, Villa's, how can Villa have two better strikers than us anyway, bro? And they're only fighting on two fronts. They weren't trying to win any of the cups.
And Villa might not even come fifth. I mean, they might even come fourth or fifth in the league this season.
Yeah, because Newcastle's on job. I know they might be losing at the moment, but as you see, Forest is on job. So they're still fighting for top four. If a team like Arsenal can't prize away a player from Villa, then we need to really look at ourselves, bro. Why is it if you wanted Watkins, why is it taking so long to go in and get him? Like I said, they're just using the situation like think tanks, like law-abiding citizens. They're like 3 steps ahead because they know they ain't doing nothing. The only thing I see in the papers today, or not even the papers, in the news, is that we're actively looking for a sporting director. Well, ain't we got one? Ain't Jason Ato the guy now?
Yeah, after the transfer window shuts, we're looking for.
Bro.
Is that the signing? Yeah, is that the signing?
That's our signing, bro. And we brought out new merch. That's the new. That's what we need. That's what we need to be excited about. Because in terms of players, none of that's happening. But we've made new merch, and we're looking for a sporting director after the window closes. Like, if you don't need any, what more evidence do you need that this club don't care about you, bro? You're just a nitty. You're just a customer, fam. That's it. In this money laundering scheme that is Arsenal, bro.
Look at this table, bro.
Look where we are, fam. Look where we are. After everything that's happened. Look where we are, bro.
Look at the table, brother. That is tight.
And then you're going to get...
City caught life today.
They're there, bro. Look at them. They're there. They had fucking one win in like 12 games, bro. And they're right there, bro. That's how bad the rest of the league has been. Because like I keep saying, I got a lot of abuse on my recent couple of videos where I was saying, Liverpool ain't even hit 5th gear. And I weren't trying to put them down. I'm trying to say that if they do step into gear, the league's in trouble, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? But they haven't been blitzing teams. Even against Bournemouth, they've been lucky in this game. Do you know what I mean? But everything just going for them this year. The rest of the league has fell off majorly, in my humble opinion. And of course Arsenal's never there to take advantage of it. And even now, we still got a chance. And like you said, I still have them fantasies of waking up. Get someone, bro. We're getting to Meg the Sterling territory again. Where I was thinking, I don't want this guy. But if we don't get nobody, that's going to be even worse. And they do it to us all the time. And we literally fall for it all the time. Even me making the video on Ollie Watkins. And I said in that little short, he's not who I would have gone for. But if you want a striker, then just go and get him. That's what I'm getting sick of as well now. We can't get no one across the line.
No one, because no one wants to play under this inexperienced manager. Yeah, just because he's become runners up to Pep's City doesn't mean he's achieved anything. Yeah, you're just a bridesmaid, bro. That's all you've done. You're just a bridesmaid. Yeah. Where teams have dropped out, but good teams that dropped off, like Liverpool last season. But is that what we become now? Just nearly runs, a nearly run team.
Yeah, bro. Like I said, we're prolific overachievers. We are like Mikel Arteta waking up. When he first got that first 1.25 million, because that's what he gets a month, my guy. 1.25 million. So when he woke up on payday, why do you think he was smiling on January 31st, bro, in the presser? Because man just had over $1 million land in his account, bro. There's no delays with that. No delays. Do you know what I'm saying? And this is
Man
what
was
Arsenal's
rapping,
doing.
innit? Man was rapping at the end of the,
Bro.
like the last game of the season, saying that we're not giving up and
Yeah, be hurt, feel the pain, use the pain. He was saying, and I was behind him. I'm like, yes, while you're saying all the right things and doing the right things, I'll back you. And when you're not doing the right things, like this year, turning into company man, I'm not backing you, bro. I'm not backing you, bro, because it's a lot of the shit's come down to him as well, you know. But however, it's the club that put this guy in control. It's the club that put this guy in control, you know. So we've seen it.
Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Because I need to pray quickly, man. I'll come back. It's up to you if you want to stay or drop off, but I need to pray, bro. I'll be back in about a few minutes.
Oh yeah, go on, do your thing, bro.
Go and do my thing. I'll be back soon, people. Yeah, my man's taking over, so let him do his thing.
Yeah,
back
man.
in a bit.
Perhaps the cold man doesn't know the game. That's why the owners are using him till the fans have had enough. Yeah, you can say that as well. Because these men are not football man; they're businessmen. So when we did move from the Emirates, from Highbury to the Emirates, we do compete with Real Madrid. Have you seen the Deloitte Money League? Like, go and check Deloitte Money League, bro. Go and check the Arsenal financials. Go and check how much we make on a match day. So that's why I feel like we're not out of order for complaining and moaning that we're not seeing no quality, bro. Why pay the highest amount in the league to go and watch Dross every week? And big up all the people that's come for the watch along. I was just coming on to rap with Abs. I'm not actually even watching the game. So you man might have to let me know what's going on. Is it finished? You know what I mean? But Cone Man music, like Curtis Shaw says, bro. Cone Man music, bro. Can he even handle a world-class player? So this Ollie Watkins thing, it just smacks of the Suarez 40 million and a pound. Like, you don't really want to get across the line. And then Sky Sports have all come out talking about 60 million and we're going to go in again. But that weren't even the truth. We offered 40 million. You know what I'm saying? And that was on Monday. And then, so what? So then the Saudi club said, well, we'll offer you 70 for your backup guy. Because you got to remember, Duran's on the bench. That's why he wanted to leave. You know? He was the backup. Watkins was keeping Duran on the bench. So the fact that Arsenal was trying to be linked with the Watkins, I'm not too mad. But my point is, no one was asking for this guy beforehand. Nobody. So everyone's twerking for this guy now, but no one was asking for Watkins a few days before that news came out. Let me see if I can see the chat, see what anyone's saying. See the comments. Big up Caps, we are rich, brother. Yes, we are, man. He said, I ain't watching it either, even if it's true views. Why bid end of January? Yeah. That's a great point, my bro. Why bid end of January? Like I was saying, man, we should have been doing Montgomery Burns. Soon as 1 minute past midnight on January the 1st, release the hounds. Morse code. Fucking message in a bottle. Smoke signals. We need it all. We need players. But it's typical Arsenal, man. They're always talking about being proactive, but they're not. Big up Caps again. I don't want him to be honest. Don't give this manager any more money. Fair play. Give Villa no time to get a replacement. That's what I'm trying to say. They're going to move better than we are, bro. How is Villa moving like a proper football club? Because they already had two quality strikers and we ain't. They're going to use that Saudi money and, you know what I mean? And do some good business with it, probably. Even Rashford, I think that's good business for them. While we're just sitting on our hands, bringing out new merch. Talking about we're looking for a sporting director. That should have been done, bro. Months ago. Because it was months ago we found out about Edu leaving. So just everything just like, I always say, watch what they do, not what they say, innit? Because everyone can talk. But it's the actions, bro. It is the actions. Do you get it? Yeah, give Villa no time to get a replacement. That's what I'm trying to say, man. We've got bag of money, and them man is just sitting on their hands, innit? Like I said to Abs, when it's payday for them lot, there's no delays. But when the customers want something now, you can't do it. You can't do nothing for the customers that are keeping you man afloat. Is the Liverpool game over? I don't know who's still in here. If it's just Caps, let me know, bro. How did it end? 2-0. Big up Caps again. Arteta on board should have 3 to 4 players for each position. Do you want to come, yes or no, then move to the next? Yeah, and that's how they talk. That's how they talk, bro. They talk like they've got the laptop and they've got 180-page dossier and they've got targets for windows. But yet every window comes and it's a dilly-dally thing. The whole summer for cauliflower and the Spanish earthworm gym. Just a waste of money. That's what Arteta's been doing. Over 30 players, bro. Not even 10 of them has come good. I think it's 8 or 9. And this is what I'm saying about the club just moving like paupers all the time. Because like I said on my channel, you got Man City buying out the bar in January. They got 115 hanging over their head or 130, whatever the charges is. That's why I think they're going to bust case. Because they're spending money like they don't even know what FFP means, bro. Do you know what I mean? Chelsea spent $1 billion last summer. We ain't even spent $1 billion yet in this project process. We ain't spent that yet. That's what I'm trying to say. Look at Man United. They're talking about PSR and FFP, but I think they're hiding behind that. But they're still going to sell players. They're still going to buy players. I think they're even still doing business in this month. What's his name? Dorgu or something? Tottenham fans are complaining that their club ain't doing no business, but they bought in the keeper. They done something. Like, what have we done? Madness, Allah. Absolute madness, bro. So, you know, what can we look forward to? What can we be excited about? Remember they told us be excited about what? We'll have to wait and see. But no business done in this window. Waiting for players to come back. Get knocked out of both cups within a space of a week, and then you're going to be what? Treated to a trip to Dubai. We just always rewarding failure. We've given Arteta that money, but he didn't win. He failed. Giving Kai Havertz and Gabriel James them kind of wages.
Back.
They got abs back in the building, yeah?
We got, man. Sorry.
Oh,
Continue, man. Continue.
Pray, bro. You got to do your thing. No, I was just talking about the state in it. I was saying just, you know, watch what they do and not what they say, bro. Because everything's been plain to see. Everything's been very evident, bro. Edu leaving. Obviously, there's control issues at the club. Mikel wasting money in the summer. So obviously, you know, repayments for players or whatever budgeting issues there was. The Kroenkes must have just said to him, this is what it's going to be. And then you sold players, we bought players, and you wasted the money again. Caps is saying, don't even give him any more money. And I'd be on that same bandwagon. However, the Kroenkes have just extended his contract, bro. He ain't going anywhere. And this team needs help. So we're literally a rock and a hard place. Well, what choice do we have? We either don't get any players and the team continues to play shit and get injuries and we got a blunt attack, or we give this guy more money and hope he don't waste it. Like, that's the situation that we're in. Do you know what I mean? So
Hold on. We've got another legend entering the panel right now. Big up to my man BBK in the building. I think this is debut on my channel. Big up my brother. How you doing, man?
The legend is right there, bro. That's the legend right there, man.
You're all legends, bro. I'm gonna stay down here because you know, invite me.
Man, like views, man. Views is becoming a lightning rod in these YouTube spaces, you know.
Brother.
Hey, we're out here, bro. We're out here, man. We're trying, bro. You know what I mean? We're trying to spread the message that not all Arsenal fans are the same.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You know, we're trying to spread the realness, man. But thank you for joining us, bro. How you been?
Yeah. I'm good, man. Like, bro, when you men are live, whether I'm home or not, I turn on the iPad, I turn on the TV, and I just let it run, whether I'm tuning in or not, bro. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
So what do you think of the state of play, man? You messaged me, man. I saw your comment, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I was just saying the same to Abs, my bro. We're gonna get to Monday, we're gonna get to Tuesday. Take it away, bro.
Yeah, bro. I don't. It's a smoke screen, bro. I don't think we had any intentions. You know, in the summer window when we signed Calafiori and then signed Moreno, and then the last day was a scramble for Sterling. Then Edu came out and said we had no plans to sign Sterling, and the opportunity presented itself. So what that tells us is these men were comfortable going into a season after we came up short again. We're signing a defensive midfielder and a center back / left back. They were comfortable with that, bro. So had Maresca not stripped Sterling out the squad and took his number and just cast him away, this would have been it. So this is what I'm seeing. I don't think these men had any intentions of signing anyone because we're comfortably in the top 4. Comfortably. You know, and if had Newcastle won today, and big up to Jordy Dread and Specs, if had Newcastle won today and been right on our shoulders, I don't know how that would have played out, because now it's pretty much Liverpool put some distance between us. Not very confident we're going to win tomorrow. I don't know how the players are feeling right now. Are they feeling, oh man, we're not catching these men, so let's go out and play freely, or we need to win to catch these men? I don't know what their meds are right now, but tomorrow we will have the answer.
Yeah.
Because we
didn't
clearly
know.
see the result.
Sorry, I didn't know that the Newcastle game had ended. I didn't know that was a full-time result. So they actually lost that game. Yeah,
they lost 2-1, man.
Big up Fulham, man. Every
Big up
time.
Fulham.
And
The
this is what I'm
funny
saying.
thing for me. Sorry, go on.
I was just going to try and move on to that. You know, just the mentality and the state of the club going into what is a massive 6-pointer tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, I just wanted to talk on that because, like I was saying before, when you was praying, my bro, and before BBK jumped on, you know, the evidence has been there. Watch what they do, not what they say. Edu left. We had a terrible summer. He just wasted more money again. You know, we our project wasn't finished. We didn't have a gunman, and our left side was up for grabs. So you can't even say it's a rebuild because we hadn't finished building. You know, so maybe you could see the signs, man. Maybe the Cronkies have said, look, if you don't sell players this summer, we ain't gonna give you more money. Edu jumped ship. You know what I mean? Like the Titanic, and we're only now talking about replacing him. I thought Jason replaced Edu. You know, so the signs are there, guys. The signs are there. The signs are there, man.
The signs are there to say that Arteta has literally full control after Josh, after Kroenke, and he can do whatever the hell he wants. Do you know what I'm saying? Obviously, they're his employers, isn't it? They pay him the money, but as far as I'm concerned, he chooses what sporting director they want to come in. A bit like Wenger, innit? You know, with that control of the club. And it's all a smokescreen, as you guys been saying. It's a smokescreen because Arteta, he's got a certain way about him. He's got a certain. He likes his players a certain way. You know, we know he loves Havertz, you know, as his number one right now. He's willing to play him up front, midfield, up front, whenever he can, you know. And I think, you know what? He doesn't want to upset Havertz's feelings. You know, he wants Havertz to be the successor at Arsenal because you know what? He threw 65 million at him. So he has to work out for him.
Gonna die on that sword, man.
He's dying on that sword. But I was gonna just I was gonna mention earlier about BBK said that we are looking, you know, to edge the gap between us and Liverpool. The way it's looking right now, I think now the players are starting to look what's over their shoulder now.
Mhm.
Because some Forest are on bits right now. You know, they had their blip last week, and everyone's saying, "Oh, do you know what? They're not going to do nothing." They proved today, 7-0.
Bro, they've won more games than us, bro. Forest have won more games than us.
Let that sink in, innit?
Not enough Forest, bro, have won 14 Premier League games.
This is what I'm saying. We need to be looking like that now. Not like what we're looking there, because City, they come and do something to us.
And we're about to get touched at the Emirates tomorrow. I'm not confident whatsoever. I predicted a 2-2 because I can never predict a loss. But like I said, you know, it's all going to be about mentality tomorrow, because this is the worst Man City side that we've seen in many a year. But the worst Man United side we've seen ever still managed to knock us out the cup. Do you know what I mean? You know, we managed to make everything difficult. We had bozo moments against Girona, against Dinamo Zagreb. You know, so in terms of our form, we definitely haven't come out of that bad run, in my opinion, you know. And as me and BBK were saying on his stream, you know, we've got players that they must be getting sick of this guy now, bro. Big Gabby, bro. He's got to keep a clean sheet and go and score up the other end, you know. So what we're talking about, have the players lost faith in the manager? Maybe some of them are. Trossard hasn't signed an extension. You know, Saliba, maybe his head's being turned a little bit. So if this club don't act, then whatever this little process project thing that he's built up is going to start crumbling away, my guy. And it's just going to be another failed project like Oxlade-Chamberlain and Walcott and all of the other youth projects we've tried to do in the past. And do you know what I mean? So yeah, but I just want the Arsenal fans to wake up a little bit. Even the ones that are the most loyal customers, just look at the actions. No sporting director. We're nearly at the end of the transfer window. You know?
Devastated.
So I'll let BBK have a little word, man. I'm worried about tomorrow, guys. I don't know what your thoughts are. I'm worried, bro.
So what I think is going to happen is Monday, you're going to see another transfer final day fiasco where we're linked and scrambling to further create the illusion that we were trying to do something. But bro, the story broke that we were in for Ollie Watkins on the 29th of January. Bro, we should have been linked to Ollie Watkins on the 29th of December, and he should have been holding up the shirt on January 3rd, 4th, 5th. Not after you come to the Emirates and take 2 points off of us, bro. Like, he came to the Emirates and took 2 points from us, and now we want to sign him? Bro, Saka's been hurt since December 21st.
Preach.
But like you said, we don't have a sporting director. So who's supposed to sign the players, bro?
Maybe
Arteta.
Arteta.
And that's the thing. Arteta. So listen, here's the thing. Does anyone think on merit Arteta deserves to be paid 50 million a year on merit?
Nope.
Right. So when his agent goes to negotiate with the Kroenkes, what leverage does he have to say, make me the second highest Premier League manager? He has no leverage. The only leverage is Kroenke is going to say, well, we're going to need you to be the shield us from the fans. And in order for you to do that, we're going to pay you handsomely. Right? We're going to pay you more than all these men. We're going to pay you more than all these men, because you're going to take these bullets, because there's only so much PR you can spend. There's only so much you can tell the fans, because the fans are waking up, bro. Because you can no longer tell the Arsenal fan base to be patient. We've been very patient. We've been patient for 21 years, bro. Bro, Liverpool went on a 30-year stretch not winning the Premier League, and we haven't closed the gap on their league titles. They're still on 20. We're on 13, and they had a 30-year drought. Manchester United are going on a 12-year drought. We haven't closed the gap on them. And we're meant to be the third biggest club in England on 49 trophies. Like, what are we doing? So the fans are starting to wake up, because the evidence is there. Your eyes will never lie to you, is what I always. Now, what do you want to believe what your eyes tell you? Because you're loving the club with your heart. Now, I have no doubt that man like Don Robbie and Igal loves the club. I have no doubt. But how they support the club it's been to the detriment, because we've just accepted this. I could feel the tension in Turkish's interview with Laurie the other day, when trying to say we achieved. we achieved something. Man's like, bro, what did we achieve, bro? Brest is through to the round of 16. Brest. What are we talking about?
Cook, my bro, cook.
I'm
laughing because that exact interview, bro, I watched it and I couldn't even watch the whole thing. You can tell Turkish is had enough of these corporate guys, bro, because that's the one thing I'll say. When AFTV first came out, I was all for it. Let's give the fans a voice. Yeah, because they haven't had one before. But now you're trying to steer interviews, bro. You're trying to play devil's advocate. You're not going to win a Pulitzer from the interviews that you do on AFTV. You're not going to get a job. You're not going to become a news anchor. So stop all this interview technique. Stop all this devil's advocate. We don't want to hear from Robbie. We don't want to hear from Laurie. We want to hear from the fan in question. And that's what I think about. So, but even moving beyond that, I think it's just literally from top to bottom. Like everything stinks at this club at this point in time. Because like you said, there is fans like that old enough to know better that are just like, it's a job for them. So they're towing the company line, you know, when, you know, the best for Arsenal should be their only agenda. That's why I'm here, bro. That's why I'm here, bro. This ain't an easy road. Do you know what I'm saying? But I want this team to win. And you're right. And I think even the most loyal customers now, even the most cultiest guys are now seeing that, hold on, this ain't good enough anymore. You know what I mean? It's not good enough anymore. It's not good enough anymore. What, like I keep saying, why are we Sentiment FC? Does any other club, you know, move this way? Like football, Curtis Shaw said it, and he's played in the game. I've played semi-professional. Football's ruthless, bro. You know what I mean? If you get injury, just like I suppose with the NFL and stuff, right? These players get injured, you get dropped or whatever, you know, like they're on to the next.
All the time.
I don't understand why Arsenal have to operate in this particular way and we have to do the right thing or be sentimental. And, you know, we've got someone doing work experience and little Napoleon's running our club at the moment. So, yeah, totally agree, man. Totally agree.
Yeah, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if on deadline day that Nottingham Forest does business and we don't. Because I'm sure they're going into the season. I'm pretty sure that top 4 Champions League wasn't their targets, but targets shift as the season plays out. Now they have an opportunity to lock up Europe, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if they make a move and be like, okay, we're going to strengthen from a position of strength to make sure that we get into Europe. If we fail, we'll fall into the top 6, but we're going to do everything we can to make sure that we get into that top 4. Now, we can't be operating like that. We have to do everything we can to win that title. And if that fails, then we drop into the top 4. But the aim should never be, let's just maintain the top 4, bro. We have to win the title. We came 2 points close.
Great point. Great point. And look at this. And here's how a proper club operates, right? Because that, just what you said, okay, your targets change. The only thing constant in life is change. Do you know what I'm saying? Things happen in the season. You can't account for that. So you got to move. You got to roll with the punches, right? Man City, they had a terrible transfer window last year. They've had terrible injuries, terrible form this year. And what have they done in January, my bro? They bought out the bar. They're buying out the bar in January. 115 over their head, all the rest of the stuff. They got Haaland on a death row contract. They're acting like they've already bust case. That's how they're acting. I thought January was so hard to spend. Man United, another club hiding behind PSR and FFP, they're still getting players in January, bro. Them. You know, and Aston Villa with that money from Duran, they're talking about getting Rashford. Like I keep saying to Abs, I think that's his level, if I'm going to be honest with you. I think that's a good signing for Aston Villa. You know, they're acting like a proper club that actually care about the team and what's going to actually happen to the team over the course of the season. And even though we took our foot off the gas last summer, we still find ourselves in second place in February with an opportunity to bolster and kick on. And what do? Sit on their hands. It's the same old Arsenal, bro. Same old Arsenal, man. Sickening.
Yeah, you see the article you have up there, Ab, saying that Arsenal turned down the opportunity to sign Osimhen. Like that reminds me of when we were linked with Ivan Toney when they came out the interview that they didn't like his attitude. I'm like, bro, attitude, bro. A goal doesn't care who scores it. This is a back, bro. Man scored 20 Premier League goals scoring for Brentford, playing for Brentford. We haven't had a 20 goal scorer since Aubameyang left.
Yep. Cooked,
You know what I
man.
mean? That was
Yeah.
2025, bro.
Do you know that Galatasaray have just signed Morata? I don't know if Osimhen's still there, but I think they've got 2 strikers now. 2
And Lee Gunner
strikers,
says that all the time. Lee Gunner says
established
that all the time
strikers.
about Morata. He's been saying that for ages about Morata. You know, look at Lewandowski at Barcelona. How old is he?
Bro, Morata could have given us 8 goals coming off the bench, bro. Sky Harris giving us 8 goals starting, 23 games.
That's my point, my bro. That is my point. Why is every other team, you know, you're looking at the Saudi league, they're trying to get Boniface and this player and John Duran, and you know, you're looking at Villa and they're trying to do that, you know, West Ham putting down bids. Why is it that I was like
Oh, this is happening, isn't it? This is actually happening, isn't it?
It's gonna happen, bro. It's
And
gonna
the
happen.
thing
It has legs. It has legs, bro.
It has legs, and this is Arsenal's loving this, by the way. They're loving this, by the way, because
But why are they bringing this? Why are they bringing Rashford in though?
Oh no! But Arsenal fans are going to say they're bringing Rashford in so we can get Watkins.
And we ran out of time. And we ran out of time.
And we're going to.
But he's Duran's replacement.
Yeah, we're going to hide behind that for the next couple of days, and then we tried, guys. It's the same old. It's Groundhog Day at this club, man. How are Aston Villa? And I'm not even rating Rashford like that. Not for Arsenal, but for Aston Villa, Rashford is a good signing. How are they moving more competent than Arsenal Football Club, bro?
This comment right here, Abs. My bad, bro. See this comment right here from Caps. That Charles Watt, he's an absolute melt, bro. This man, he is writing a book on Arteta and how Arteta revolutionized Arsenal. Yeah. I'm not sure how many Arsenal fans know that, but he has to cut the club off, bro. He has to. So anything positive. He was the one who wrote the story on the attitude of Ivan Toney. Basically, Arteta doesn't like the player because he wants
We've got Wenger 2.0 in just 5 years, bro. Wenger was at the club like 20 years, bro.
Yep.
You know, Wenger actually done things for this club. Like he had credit in the bank. We have got little Napoleon 5 years in. Let that sink in. That is crazy, bro. And all these shills, Tom Canton, what's the other guy who goes on Curtis's channel? Ben, whatever his name is.
Oh, yeah.
Here,
Ben Jacobs.
He's the belt, bro.
You have to realize how hard it is in January. You have to realize the club are doing these paybacks and this payment plan. And I don't care about the financials. I've said that a million times over. That's not my job. There's people that get paid thousands to worry about that. And they're getting paid every month. No delays. Arteta 1.25 million every month, no delays. So when the customers say we want some quality, then the customer's always right, no?
How dare you? How dare you demand quality?
Yeah, that's what they say to us. Go and support Spurs then. You know, for as bad as Spurs and they're calling out the players, they've still done more transfer activity this January than we have.
Yeah, bro. Spurs goalkeeper got injured in December. January 2nd, Spurs signed a new goalkeeper. Cool. January, they signed a new goalkeeper, but they knew what they needed. But here we are. Bro, if Manchester City beat us tomorrow, bro, if Manchester City beat us tomorrow and find themselves 3 points behind us with 14 games to go, it is peak.
Oh, it's going to be dark, my bro. We said that, you know what I mean? We've said that. It's going to be dark. But for me, it's just going to, I swear to God, I'm already preparing myself for it. I'm trying to just get into the head of people and say, look, man, like I said, man, they must have looked at the fixtures, looked at January, looked at their season, and they're trying to address it. That's what a big club does. That's why Pep, did you see that interview that he had on Haters TV? You know, he was trying to deflect a little bit about playing teams in transition, but what he said was right. Like, I'm not worried about Man City. If I need something, they go out and get it. It's that simple. Like I was saying to Abs, if I don't know the players that they've went and bought, I'm not questioning whether they're good or not because they've got good talent ID. They're Man City. You know, they do the right thing, like Spike Lee. What do we do, bro? Human trafficking and money laundering, bro. You know what I mean? Ponzi scheme FC. Only a couple of days ago, there was new merch released. So make that make sense.
Yeah, bro. Oh, man.
Only a few seasons we finished. Only a few seasons we finished 8th. You know, people don't forget that. And that can happen again.
Yeah,
that's looking more likely than us winning the title. I don't know about what you guys think, but it's looking more likely that Man City will come and take. And that's what I was saying. If they beat us tomorrow, that's going to be their platform, their springboard to actually challenge Liverpool. I promise you.
Am I reading this correct?
Go on, bro. I can't see it properly.
Marcus Edwards to Burnley. Ain't this guy?
And don't we need a winger though?
Baller?
And don't we need a winger though?
Let's go to the championship.
What?
Even Saudi, yeah. I was saying on my stream, the Saudi league has got more ambition than Arsenal. Like, you know, they want to make their league credible, so they buy up all the stars. They know that if you want quality, it's gonna cost you.
Yeah,
this is crazy. Even, I mean, guys, I'll let you talk. I mean, what's your thoughts on this Tell guy, Novotel? Because he's just another 19-year-old, bro.
You say Novotel?
Yeah, Novotel, but I don't know his name. What's his first name?
Matthias.
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 I've never heard of this guy. I've never heard of him. I've never heard of Naipan. Why are we trying to get youngsters, bro? Are we at the stage where we need youngsters?
Arteta likes youngsters, bro. He can mold them.
And that's spooky in itself.
Yeah, he can mold them into the players that he need them to be. Now, if I ask you gentlemen this, right? Like, if there was one club in the Premier League that had earned the right to take a season off or had a bad season, what would you say?
Man City.
Right. And these men are having a bad season and said, no, we can still salvage something from the season, and went out and did the business. And let the chips fall where they may. Let the chips fall where they may.
Prime Denzel, they're gonna leave with something, bro. And even there, Onome was on with them, with Abs yesterday. I was watching the show, big him up, and even he's saying, yeah, not even just him. There was another, it was like a pundit or someone else I was watching, but they're saying, look, you know, we've had a bad season, but our team is aging. It needs a rebuild, and look what they're doing. Look what they're doing. They just committed their gunman to a death row contract. They just got in some exciting prospects, and they've just brought in some proven quality in Marmouche. And then they're going to start the rebuild. So come the summer now, they need midfielders, they need this, they need... Pep said it. If whatever I need, they're going to go and get for me. And we're expected to overcome this so-called juggernaut of English football by sitting on our hands. You know?
Yeah, bro. I don't even know why I'm upset, bro, because I had no expectations, because only expectations can bring disappointments. So once the window opened, I never expected this club to do anything, and it's February 1st, and we still haven't done anything. So it's like, okay, whatever.
Well, hold on.
I feel like a simp, because I'm just like hoping and praying that I'm proved wrong every single day. I wake up every single day, and the first thing I do is look on Sky Sports News. I don't want to hear about interest. I don't want to hear about admiration. I don't want to hear about none of them stalking terms. I want to see
monitoring.
I want to see.
Bro, just read that out. Just views. Just read that little.
I'm gonna have to bring the thing right close. I can't even see it. Go on. Can you see it, BBK?
Yeah, so we are actively looking to find a solution in that position, and we will see what the market brings. I'm very confident with the work in the club is doing, exploring every single opportunity that we can impact on the team. If we can agree to something, if we can't, we won't. If we can't, we won't. Those words are loud, bro. Then he goes on to say, we are trying everything we can, but I do not want to give any reassurance or not. This dude is a politician trained well, man.
That's what 50 million gets you, bro. And he was on 9 million before that.
This is the shield, right? This is what they're paying for. It doesn't depend only on us. Our intentions are clear, but the possibilities are affected by 3 parties. This guy.
Do you hear City talking like this, BBK?
But Abs, this is the same guy that says these are the best owners in the world. Right? He said those are his words. These are the best owners in the world. And me and Views were talking about this man. He is a walking contradiction, bro. Because on one hand, he will say, we're doing everything we can in the window. Then he'll say, we're looking for internal solutions. Well, bro, internal solutions have nothing to do with the window. Those things are independent. Internal solutions, you can promote from the academy and do whatever you want internally. So you can operate whatever you want to do in the window, and what goes on internally at the club are completely 2 different things. But he just hits us with a word salad and think we're stupid. Just a bunch of words that sound good that don't mean anything when you put them under a microscope.
That is legendary. Word salad. That is it, bro. People are trying to tell me. Yeah,
word salad. Is that he said?
Word salad, bro.
It's the word salad.
You know why? You know why? Because Abs, you was there, bro. I'm pretty sure in the live with that Nathan guy. You trying to, you know, these fans come out with stuff like, Unai Emery never spoke good English. Listen, I come away from Arteta's press conferences more confused than I was before I go into them, bro.
Because he talks in
I
circles.
cannot stand. Yeah, I cannot stand this guy. I don't understand what he's trying to say. He's very arrogant. When I look at this guy, I just want to crash it on him, bro. I just want to crash it on him. And he's only been here 5 years. I felt like that for Wenger, but that was in the last 5 years of his 20-year reign, bro, at this club. And he actually had credit in the bank. Imagine that. This guy's got nothing in the bank. And you're coming out saying that. And this is what I try and tell people as well. I was backing this guy. When you're coming out saying the right things, maximize every window, be hurt by this, we're going to go again, be excited. When you're saying all of this stuff, and it looks like you're actively trying to work on it, then I can't complain, can I? But then when you come out now and start going a full 360, as BBK said, internal solutions, just, if the market brings something up, is this the river now, bro? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you're waiting for the market to deliver you something, bro. Is this Uber? Like, what are we doing? Like, bro, I've been seeing the same stuff for years from this club, and that's why the Cronkies, they got a winning lottery ticket when they got this club, because like I said, they're not football guys.
Yeah,
they're
bro.
not even on their LinkedIn page, bro.
Yeah, bro. So I live in the States, right? And the Cronkies own the LA Rams, right? The LA Rams have never won a Super Bowl in like forever, right? So Stan Kroenke won the Super Bowl with the Rams in 2022 and hasn't done shit for the club since. The Denver Nuggets, which he also owns, won the NBA title 3 years ago, and now they're going this way.
That's what I heard, bro. One and done. So they're not here for a legacy. They're not trying to be like the Patriots or nothing like that. And I don't know too much about American sport, but I'm just saying, look, all right, just look at the actions, bro. 20 years. First, the excuses was they never had full control of the club. Well, they've had it now since when? 2017?
2018. So that's a whole 7 years, bro. Yep.
So what's the excuses now, bro? This whole process, be excited. We're painting the sky on the side of our stadium. For what? The man said that he's not here for trophies. These men are businessmen, right? They know how to make money. They don't know how to use it, but they know how to make money. And I just want everyone to realize that. So, while we're in this state, as you said, bro, why are we even getting mad? It's what we expect, right? It's what we expect. So, but yeah, it's just these guys are not football guys. That's what I'm trying to get at. They're not football guys. They're only here to make money. And while we're in the top 4, they're comfortable. It's going to stay the same.
And even if we were one and done part of their franchise, let's get to the one, bro. Let's get to the one first.
Please,
please. Let's get to the one, and then maybe, just maybe, we'll kick on, because we have never retained a Premier League title. We've never done a back-to-back. A Premier League title, not the league title. I'm talking since
the league.
Right. We've never done a back-to-back.
We've done a three-peat in the 30s, bro. We've done a three-peat in the 30s, but that was it. You know what I mean? We've never done a treble. You know what I mean? Something that Man City has done. They've won the Champions League. We've never done that. And it's just like the club. And when I look back on it, I just say to myself, let me. I try not to get angry, but because I'm so passionate and because I love the club, it's like I'm just so frustrated. But I can't even follow my own advice, because I'm just like, when have we ever been a behemoth? When have we ever gone out and got someone in their prime? As you were saying about the Aubameyang thing and whether Arteta can even look after a player like that. That's the only way that we kind of get players, if there's a problem at their club, then they can come to Arsenal. Stepping Stone FC,
Yeah.
And that's where we find ourselves.
And if you notice about Aubameyang, he was the only player at the club that had any kind of edge, any kind of ego, any kind of flair about him. And he was the first one Arteta got rid of. And this is the man who helped you. He was the catalyst to your one FA Cup trophy, bro. He's the one that put Zoom on his ass and put the ball in the final.
Yeah. But Aubameyang was lazy. He never worked enough. Like, it's just a joke. The excuses, like, these grown-ass people like lemons are just following Arteta and whatever the club says. Yes, you're right. Aubameyang, he was the only one with personality. Look at Henry back in the day. You think Henry never had no ego, bruv? Henry was one of the worst. Yeah? But who cares? Because what he does on the pitch. So you're absolutely right. So, while we've got, I feel like Arteta's the epitome of
1-0 to Wolverhampton. Sorry, just let you know.
Oh, what, over Villa?
Yeah, Wolves just scored.
Okay, the Premier League's throwing up some madness this weekend.
Let me
Madness,
just. I need to put you man's names in the chat. I mean, in the description, guys.
Yeah,
Go on, sub to BBK Sports. I'm putting their name in the description now and views on
Yeah, big up.
sports.
yeah,
Make
man.
sure you guys go and sub to these, man.
Definitely, man. Go and support the man. Them doing big things. Big up Caps, man. Saying Herbert Chapman settings, bro. A lot of these top gooners don't even know who that is, though, bro. You know what I mean? They don't even know who that is.
Oh, Caps is all smoke today, man.
Yeah, bro. But you're right, bro. We're just a franchise, and that's how we was taken over. So these Cronkies, they couldn't believe their luck. They're like, raw. They're like, the Wire. They're just coming for the corners. They just come to take over the line, bro. They're not trying to put no one on. They're not trying to give out turkeys. Yeah, they just come to take over the corner, bro. That's it. That's all the Cronkies have come here to do. And when you realize that, if you're happy with that, cool. But if you want some more, then you know what I mean. These are the things that you're gonna have to let sink in first, bro. You know,
bro. All I gotta say is views, man. Are we pulling up? End of the season.
I'm here, bro. I'm ready, bro. I was at the golf protest with like 30 man.
Up, bro. I'm pulling up.
There was barely no one there, but I'm there, bro. But the thing is, like, even when you pull up, though, right?
Yeah.
You don't really. It's only when you take the bums off seats, and this is what I'm trying to say about modern day slavery. So any season ticket holder, like I used to be, right? If you don't go to the games now, they take your ticket away.
Like
it's like Squid Games, yeah, like that. So if you're unhappy as the customer, I don't want to go every week and get bored by this candy football that we're playing. Yeah. So I don't want to go this. I don't, it's cold. It's January. It's England. Minus temperatures. I don't want to go. But if you don't go to a couple of games, you lose your ticket. And there's 10,000 more blue badges just waiting to come and take it. So the only way that things are going to change at this club is if people mess with the bag. We don't get into Champions League. We don't put bums on seats and we don't buy this merch.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, man wants to leave the game early as well. So what's all this?
Bro, Champions League, bro. It's a terrible TV display, bro. I'm thinking they're gonna change the angle to the not the north bank, but the other side, because it's a terrible optical, bro. And we're supposed to be the big mighty Arsenal at 82 minutes. And I'm seeing more empty seats than heads.
Exactly.
It's jarring, bro.
And let's have it right. Even against the Dinamo Zagreb, bro, it's like they couldn't even sell all the tickets for that game. You know what I mean? So what more signs do they need? You have certain men saying that there's no atmosphere at the ground, but it's like the Wenger in, Wenger out time. And fans season going. Look at DJB. 50 years he's been going to Arsenal. He's had enough, bro. He's had enough of franchise settings. We're not doing any kind of diplomas in business. We don't need to know about any of that stuff.
Yeah,
that's not our job.
That's not our job. Our job is just to see our team be successful and
support. And when people say you're a fair weather fan, no, I'm not. I'm a grown man, bro, and I'm not a lemon. I don't just blindly support things that I don't agree in. Do you know what I mean? If I feel like there's no value for money anymore, then why am I going to put my money into it?
Yeah.
Can you see a signing though, both of you though, realistically, or is it a hopium thing for you, man? Because who knows? We still got Monday, still got Monday to come. Still Monday. But it's looking highly unlikely, isn't it?
Yeah, but
go on, BB.
If we leave it till Monday, that's another signal that you are not serious. Because, bro, even when we signed Thomas Partey on the last day of the window to trigger his release clause back in 2021, I think, when we could have got him 3 games earlier, and we had dropped points leading up to that, and we still paid the 45 million anyway.
The imagery with the face palm.
It's just like, bro, and these people get paid to do this job. We're not asking you to fly to the moon, bro. We're asking you to do your job.
The thing is, they'll probably fly to the moon before they actually get the kind of quality that this team needs. That's the whole thing. You know what I mean? You've got visit Rwanda on your top. When's the last time Arsenal visited Rwanda, bro? Always going to the States now for these tours.
No, absolutely. Go ahead, bro. Go on.
I just said we're just a money-making machine, so everything's fine for the Cronkies. Big up AFC always. He's saying hot dogs, 3 of them, 60 quid at the stadium, look, 50 quid.
Mhm.
Like, what is this, bro? Like, we're charging Marks and Sparks prices and we're selling Iceland goods, bro. Make it make sense.
Yeah.
Make it make sense. Like, and all we want is some quality. I don't care if you're bringing out a new kit every other day, my guy. If the team had quality in it and we were doing bits on the field, I don't care, bro. If it actually looked to me that you was trying to set our manager and our team up to succeed, I wouldn't complain, bro. I promise.
Who's the panic buy, though, my brother? Who is the
I was
panic
going to
buy?
say Rashford, but it looks like Villa's panic buy.
Yeah, so who's the panic buy?
Oh,
But even with the panic buy, and even if the panic buy is a good buy, we needed the panic buy against Brighton. We needed the panic buy against Villa.
Against
Those points
Newcastle.
are gone, and the
Yeah.
window was open. Is my point.
Mhm.
Why do we? So it's clear that after coming up 2 points short of the title, we shouldn't be in a panic buy situation. We should be dotting all our I's and crossing all our T's, doing everything that we can, because stuff is going to happen on the pitch. Because regardless of who we signed, what was Mr. Ref name for the last game that gave the red card?
Oliver.
Mike Oliver. Even regardless of who we sign, Michael Oliver can still Michael Oliver. That's on the pitch. You know what I mean? What happens on the pitch will that type of stuff will happen in a football match. But off the field, it's the onus is on the club to do what we need to do to give the best possible outcome, and we haven't done that. So when results go against us, because if we make the panic buys early, okay, we got the penalty against us at Brighton. We handled our business earlier. We're up 4-0. Okay, the game's 4-1. It's not 1-1, and we drop points. Or we're up 3 goals against Villa. They scored 2. We win the game 3-2. Right? So just don't put yourself in a panic buy situation when you're supposed to be pushing on to win the title. The fans have more ambition than the owners and the coach.
And it has been like that for a while. But a lot of the fans now are falling into this mediocrity FC atmosphere that they're trying to put, process and all this stuff. You can't say process when Slot's come in first year and is about to moonwalk the league.
Bang.
So it's yeah, you're absolutely right. The fans have way more ambition than the club. The club, like I said, they were just like, wow, like they couldn't believe they're in the nightclub. You know what I'm saying? They're underage.
Yeah.
They're underage, bro. They ain't even got fake ID, and they found themselves in the dance. They're looking at all these big women. You know, saying, "Raw, I'm here." They're pinching themselves. They can't believe it.
Who's the panic buy, though, brothers?
Yeah, bro, panic buy. I don't know, bro, because like I said, I thought it would be Rashford, but I don't look like that's gonna happen. I think we're not gonna get anybody. How about that? Forget a panic buy. Forget a panic buy. We're gonna get a slap in the face with talcum powder, bro. That's what we're gonna get.
And a panic buy. A panic buy can bang. Just because it's a panic buy doesn't mean it's bound to fail. But you have to buy. You have to strengthen.
That's a great point. That's why I'm so upset with Meg the Sterling, because I never wanted Meg the Sterling. He was a panic buy, but you've had an opportunity here. Bro. And every time you get a start, you are garbage. And I heard you say, Abs, against Girona, you thought it was a good game from him.
Because the bar is lowered.
But for me, yeah, he started well, but then he got tired really quick. And every time you get an opportunity, you're on your left side now, bro. This is meant to be your position. And you've got a 17-year-old like consoling you after, saying, "Oh, don't worry, Unks. Next time, Unks." And he's the one who's banged in some Mazzoline goal, brother. You've been out here, you can't even run past the player, you can't score your penalty. Like, you've had opportunities. Like, he could have revived his career here, bro. So you got one more thing before I let someone else come in. So we're talking about the profile of player, right? This is someone that's been spoken about who needs a mollycoddling. He needs an arm around his shoulder. He's 30 now, actually. Yeah, but he still needs confidence. What are we talking about? Big Raheem Sterling, who's won everything. These are the type of profile of players that Arteta is okay to bring on in. But anyone with any backbone, anyone with any bite, they don't want to know, bro. They don't want to know, bro.
The PR when Sterling came, that the club spent was Arteta worked with him at City, got the best out of him and Sane at City. But the minute Sane showed any kind of attitude about him, he was shipped out. You know what I mean? And then, so I'll make this final point here before because I got to jump off in a minute to take my son to basketball school to basketball practice.
No problem.
So
Thank you.
I say this: the reason why Arsenal Football Club was able to get away with not winning anything so long under Wenger is because the football was beautiful to watch, right? Like the 2013 goal we scored against Norwich probably will go down as one of the best Premier League goals at all time.
Great.
That goal that Ozil scored against Ludogorets, bro, they make animations of this thing. But now we're not winning anything, and the football is terrible to watch. So Arteta
When was the last time we scored a goal of the season? I mean, sorry, a goal of the month.
he has to answer for the terrible football and not winning anything. He has to answer for that.
War
Has to.
crimes. War crimes.
It falls
Because
on his
someone
shoulders,
said to me the other day, paint watches Arsenal dry, bro. You know, like that. And I'm like, I was busting up. I'm like, you know, like that's so true. Like we are actually worse than Man City to watch. We literally, if you watch us and Man City, we're like copying them, bro. Coleman music. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we are so bad to watch. So that's why I feel like even the toppest of gooners now are starting to turn a little bit because great point from BBK. We used to have good football, Wenger ball, the closest team to Barcelona, all that kind of talk. Where's that now, bro?
Yeah.
It's crazy. This team is the epitome, is a reflection of Arteta, because even Arteta as a player was timid, he was pragmatic, he was safe. And this is what this team is now.
What is Arteta's in 5 years since he's been at the club? What's his signature win? What's his big win? Bro, you have to think about it. That's my point.
You can't even say.
Maybe someone in the chat can tell us, like, when the big win,
I think we battered Chelsea once, innit? Was it 5-something?
5-0 at the Emirates.
Yeah, we battered them, innit?
But is it a signature win? Is it like winning the league at White Hart Lane, or do you know what I'm saying?
No, he's like Arteta. Yeah, no, it's not. No, of course not. No.
Or winning at the Bernabeu, the final.
Winning at the Bernabeu, winning at the San Siro 5-1.
Winning at Old Trafford, the title.
Struggling, bro. That's what I'm saying. He's been here 5 years.
Yeah.
And I'm struggling,
bro,
to find a signature win. Because there's no Arteta ball. You can even argue that there's Ange ball down the road.
Yeah. Highlights for life. Great point.
Yeah. He has no signature, bro. There's nothing.
Oh, BBK's nothing there today, bro. Tell them, bro. What is the signature, bro? To be scared, to be timid, to be a bozo, Bambi on ice. That's what we look like. And as we say on BBK stream, you know, these players are only human, bro. They're only human, bro. There's only so much they can see fucking Kai Havertz missing chances, brother, not get vexed. As we
they get vexed.
Yeah, as we said before, BBK, come on. If we're doing a tug of war and I'm just sitting on the chair reading the paper, I'm not contributing, right?
Yeah.
So
and one last thing, and it's definitely the last thing before I shut up and get out of here, right? Now, see you two, man, right? And Guns and Turkish and the top gooners, bro. When you're watching the game and you're feeling those frustrations, they're thinking the same thing. You men are just brave enough to put your face to it and put a voice to it, put it on the internet. There is no way they sit there and watch that shit and feel the way they feel where they talk to us and try to spin the club's book. They feel the same way, bro. They're just not brave enough to put their face out and take abuse and take banter from it, but they feel the same way. Gentlemen, love for the love. I gotta run out.
BBK in the building, man. Take care, man. Thank you for
do
joining, brother. Catch up soon. Take care. Big up to BBK, people. Yeah, man. Make sure you guys go and sub to BBK already, man. I don't have to keep telling you. I've got the regulars in here already, so you probably, if you haven't subbed already, go and sub to BBK. His name is in the description, and you know what? Views done a show with him the other day. Did I do a show with him? No, I think that's his first time he's coming to my channel. Have I done a show with him?
We were talking about doing one all together anyway. Do you know?
Yeah. We're gonna listen. You see that Monday, yeah. Monday is gonna be big, bro. Because there's no way. But I need to talk about this panic buy, bro. Because who is this panic buy?
Have you got anyone in mind, bro?
I can't think of anyone. Sesko? Panic buy?
Nah, bro. Sesko was their target, my guy. That wasn't a panic buy, and he's turned us down twice now, bro. Let's be honest. If Sesko was, Leipzig ain't exactly pulling up trees in Germany, so, if we really put down the money for him, he would have come. You know, his agent was saying all of that kind of stuff, but I think they didn't really want to put the money down for him because we ain't really, I don't know, they're moving like we ain't got it. We know we have got it. So
Tell, you think it's Tells? But I think Tell.
it could be Tell. He could be Tell. I mean, like I said, I've never even heard of the guy. He's getting a lot. He's getting a lot of attention. The same as Naipan. For me, that's a panic buy as well. Who is this guy, bro?
Who
Do you know what I
is
mean?
his brother, man?
Who is he, bro? I mean, he might be doing his thing. I don't want Tesco same. You know, he might be doing his thing, but we're not.
He ain't doing nothing really. 8 in games. That's not doing nothing, bro. He's just a tool. He's just a tool Kai Havertz, isn't it? He's just a younger Kai Havertz, isn't it? Let's be real, isn't it? Tesco C-Tech virtual.
Bro,
Definitely.
this is what we do. This is what we do. And this is why I get mad because, like I said, we're at the stage now where we need quality. We need to finish the build. We need to, whoever we buy, we want to be able to expect stuff from them. Right?
Do you think we get Cunha? Do you think we try a Cunha again? Panic buy. But even then,
that's a good shout. But even him, I just feel like he's just trying to get a new contract. He's not trying to come to Arsenal. And which is embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing, bro. Like, who can I even say panic buy anymore? First, I was saying Rashford, but yet Villa's about to do that business, bro.
Ferguson, maybe Ferguson.
Yeah, there was talk of him on loan. Do you know what I mean? Because that's what I thought.
Do you know what? Sorry, views. Yeah, sorry, the catalyst. Brighton's lost 7-0 today. Yeah, Ferguson must be like, I'm out. I am out. Yeah, who better to come to our team now than this brother?
Are you talking about panic buys?
Yeah, this could be a panic loan or panic buy. Would you take him on loan? Would you?
Nah, he's not someone. Like I said, it's a panic buy, though, isn't it? True, we need body. Like I said, we're now getting to that squeaky bum time where we're starving. You get me? They're just about putting the sugar on the shit, and it's looking delicious, isn't it? Because we've been starving for a month, so it's not someone I would have gone for. But maybe
you know what?
Maybe a loan.
I've got a big boy in the back office again. Yeah, maybe I've got to give this guy a bit of introduction because this is an introduction. This is an intro to the channel and everything. Listen, Waffle TV, 1st of February. Yeah, we're bringing on some big guns today, and without further ado, it's Normski. Big up Normski, man.
Normski.
Yo, what you say, Views?
How you doing, my bro? You good?
I'm good. I'm hearing your frustrations, people.
You could, yeah.
Brother, listen, I saw the link. I thought, you know what? Let me just come on because after seeing that Liverpool result, bro, it's a bit peak here right now, you know. It's a little bit peak. I don't know what to say. I'm just shaking. My missus, she's a Liverpool supporter, so she just had a continuous grin on her face coming back from Kent, driving back from Kent, and she just had a big smile on her face, man. And listen, people, it's done. Let's just get real.
It's done. Yeah, it's done. It's done now. It's done.
Exactly. And let's get out of this. First of all, thanks for having me on. Waffle. Really appreciate it.
Big up, man. Every time.
And everything else, you know what I mean? First time coming on your channel, bro. And bro. I don't even know what to say. I don't know.
I want you to tell me how you feel.
I'm just resigned now. I'm numb. I'm numb. I know what's expected, and I think what it is when you talk to other fans that Arteta in, they've got their heads in the sand. People, they've got their heads in the sand. I'm arguing with people, and I'm like, aren't you getting it? Why are you holding on to this sliver of hope? It's the 1st of February. I was just about to say the 31st. I'll just give myself a little bit of hope here.
Yes.
I'm giving myself a bit of hope, brother. And I think we're clean. Listen, I'm hearing it from both of you guys. It's like, who can we get? Who is out there? Now we're hearing that Rashford is a possibility that there's a loan deal for him to go to Aston Villa. So in the back of your mind, you're thinking, is there a chance that big up AFC? What are you saying, brother? Is there a chance that maybe Watkins could come? You know what I mean? But everybody's in it together. And I put on our chat a couple of days ago. I don't know if you saw that. I recorded it and sent it on the chat. Tom Canton. Oh. And I purposely put that in there about Sesko, because what this guy sees, I think he thinks that Sesko, it is better than Gyökeres. When I say better than Gyökeres, better numbers. He's into all these stats.
Is that what Tom said?
This is what he's saying. I think it was Goku. I'm trying to think of who he was whoever he was comparing there. I said, going for this Sesko geezer, yeah, ain't gonna do anything for us. It ain't gonna do anything for us. As a matter of fact, it's just gonna give us another excuse for another project for the 25-26 season. And he kind of got a little bit flustered, you know what I mean? And I knew it. I put it in there to provoke, yeah. But he don't want to hear. It's like these people don't want to hear the truth, and they're hiding behind stats. They're hiding behind XG. They're hiding behind pill fill. Listen, you know how it goes. Views, you know how it goes. And back in the day, did anybody sit down and go, hang on a minute, what was the XG? We did it. It was like this. Yeah,
It didn't exist.
I
Yeah.
was talking to my mate the other day. He was talking about, you know, when you looked at the strikers, how many good strikers can you probably count on two hands in this league? There's not many.
Not many.
There's not many.
Not really at all.
Cook.
So I don't know, but the football that we're playing is not sustainable. And this has been like this from the start of the season, and we all sound like scratch records.
Yeah,
because we were meant to go and do what they were meant to do in the summer, going and wasting £42 million on Calafiori and wasting 30 odd million on Moreno, we wouldn't be in this position. I'm tired of hearing, you know, we're trying to find the right profile that is going to make us better. Well, let's start with Chris Woods for argument's sake then, people. What phase are they in? What phase are they in?
Exactly.
9. I put it in the chat. They put 9 past. Who did they play today?
Brighton.
Brighton. Seven.
Yeah, 9 goals past in the 2 meetings that they've had.
Oh,
right? Yeah, they drew with them 2-2 at their ground, and they had a man sent off.
Wow.
Why is it that they are able to play that type of football? You know, I think I can't remember who was the guy that was on earlier on. I was watching. Funny enough, I was watching your views, and the guy that was on with the other day.
BBK.
Yeah. Great show. I was going to put something in the chat, but I was at work and everything. So
I appreciate that, man.
Show, absolutely brilliant show. The guy knows his stuff. You know your stuff. Yeah. You've been there. You've had the season ticket.
Yeah.
And bro, for 2008, bro, you must have seen something that we didn't see. But it's all coming to roost now, bro.
Yeah, I took the red pill, my guy. You know what I mean? I got 3 kids. I can't. You know, I can't afford to keep giving away my money for no reason, bro. And that's where I'm at. And I feel your frustration. And we're in the same group. And we all have to kind of come together now and just say, like, what the hell is going on with this Ras club? Do you know what I mean? What is going on with it? Because you can't hide behind we ain't got no money no more. It's evident, you know. And like I keep saying to everyone I speak to, watch what they do, not what they say. Edu left in the summer months ago. We're only now looking for another sporting director. You know,
have you noticed since Edu's left? It's even worse now. And I thought Edu was like this manager, that sporting director, that because we were cussing Edu as well. Yeah, let's keep it real. We were cussing Edu and saying what's going on, but maybe Edu had his hands tied as well. Maybe
we're starting to see now. I feel like we're starting to see now because obviously, you know, it's all a dictatorship at the club. You don't know what's going on behind closed doors, right? But like I said, just look at the actions. Look at the actions. You know, we were taking all summer to get squad players across the line. They weren't the last jigsaw puzzle piece. Do you know what I mean? They weren't a gunman. We still, you know, our left is still up for grabs. Edu's left after saying be excited. Then we're hearing that Raheem Sterling weren't even wanted. So we know that there's real things going on behind the scenes. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And for me personally, with all the things that's been going on, it looks like we've got Wenger 2.0, little Napoleon after 5 years.
Yeah.
That's what I think is going on. And now it's starting to really affect the club. Big time. That's my little 2 pence.
Listen, absolutely. Caps is right. Absolutely. There's the next excuse now, the new stadium upgrade.
We're building this. Yep.
They'll find every single excuse. They'll find every single excuse going. And we right now, the football that we're playing is absolutely dire. U-shaped football. And it was funny enough, I was looking at it and I was thinking to myself, right, so you've got in our third, you've got the U shape that way, but then when you get into their third, you've got the U shape. It's the opposite. Because if you that's what they do, they play the ball out to the wings. They never sort of penetrate. So it's literally 2 upside down U's. Either way you want to switch it, it's exactly the mirror image. because what they try and do is, especially more say the right is more dominant than the left, but it's that U-shaped football, literally opposite, and that football is not sustainable. And when you see the amount of goals, I mean, Nottingham Forest, 7 goals today.
It's unbelievable.
What's going on with Moyes? What are they doing now? Have we got to go to Everton, people? Have we got to go to Everton? Are we due to go there?
I think we are, you know.
I think we are, aren't we?
I think we are.
Brother?
Bro, and that, bro, this is what I'm
we
trying
are.
to
Because
say.
remember, Sean Dice, we drew at the
Sean
Emirates.
Dyche, yeah. Because he come and park the bus.
Oh,
even then,
yeah.
even then, in that game, did Everton come to win that game? No, they didn't. So why are we making like for like subs? Why are we not trying to put any more attackers on? Oh yeah, that's right. We ain't got any.
We ain't got any.
We ain't got it. You know, you look, was it the Dinamo game or the Girona game? I looked at the bench. There's 4 left backs and 2 goalkeepers
Yeah.
in year 5.
Year 5.
Year 5.
Year 5. It's ridiculous. A club of our size is absolutely an abomination, man. No, seriously. You know, back in the day, you could look at our bench, and you know what I mean, and say, yeah, you can bring that attacker off there. The only attacker, I think, I can't remember what we game was. I remember Sterling was the only one that was on there, recognized attacker. But what is he going to do? Because literally,
he has no faith in him as well.
Yeah, his confidence is completely gone, and you could see that from the game the other day when he took the ball. Maybe just to put the game to bed. I was feeling, to be honest, I was feeling sorry for him. I'm not gonna lie, I was feeling sorry for the guy. And as soon as he picked up the ball, put it on the spot, my son took a screenshot. Yeah, wrote a caption underneath it before he took the penalty. And basically, this guy's gonna miss, and then posted it. And my daughter was in there with us. We was all there watching.
Yeah,
my daughter, she's a big Arteta fan. So,
do they want to give me? Do they want to write down the?
I can't
write down 6 numbers for me, my bro. Ask them to write down 6 little numbers for me, my bro. You get me a Saturday today. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, what you saying?
Yeah?
Oh, exactly. What you saying? She's right there next to me.
Right there, man.
Yeah,
6 numbers. But even the commentators, even the commentator said he was going to miss it. The commentator was talking like, Raheem Sterling stepping up now. You know, he knew it. The commentator knew it. And when you've got Ethan Wanyeri, a 17-year-old, like saying, "All right, uncle, don't worry, next time, uncle." Do you know what I'm saying? That is the state of our club at the moment, bro. You know. And when are we going to demand more?
What do you think of this game? I know we've been chatting a lot about, but what do you think about this City game, man? Because I had chest last week, but all of a sudden now, my chest has gone deflated, bro. I'm just like
flat.
Yeah, the chest is inverted now.
You need to go back down. You need to go back down the gym, man, and start up.
The chest is inverted now. Yeah.
No, you know what's happened? The barbers are filling. That's like that. It's like
that happened to me once. You know, I was in the gym once. Yeah. I was just doing chest, and no one was in the gym.
Right, just a minute, good.
And I was just doing the chest, and it was too heavy. All of a sudden,
What's that wobbling? That's Arsenal, bro.
That's us. With City coming down. Bro,
you think they can slap us up on Sunday? What, tomorrow?
No, you know what it is. My heart. This is just me. My heart is saying 2-1, but my head is saying a draw. My head is saying a draw. Probably we'll think it out and just put 11 men behind the ball because we haven't got anybody up front that can hurt.
That's the problem. Doesn't this manager see this?
Yeah, we ain't got nobody up front, and for me, I'm saying to my mates, listen, look, I need to see Havertz, do something because they haven't got the best defense in the world. They haven't got the best defense in the world, right? But Havertz, he's just his old persona. He spends more time on the floor. People are saying that this guy's got strength, but he spends most of his time on the floor.
He's a sap. Yep.
Big up Zal, big up Oregon Goon in the chat, man. Big up Oregon Goon.
Do you know what? Just quickly, like I keep saying, man, this game is going to depend on us and our timid attitude. Because as Normski just said, and I was saying on your show yesterday, Abs, when you was with City fan on the mate, I was saying your defense can be got at. The problem is, are we going to get at them? How are we going to set up? I said, don't be surprised if Man City come and have more of the ball at the Emirates than we do.
Oh yeah,
because we're trying to imitate how they play. By the way, side to side, U-shaped football, like Norm said. So I think this game is going to depend on us. We need to turn up and really stick it on them.
Yeah.
But can you have any confidence in this team to do that? The same way I said against Newcastle, which is a cold day at the Emirates, you know, in winter, under the lights with the TV cameras there, are we going to be up for it? What happened? We got bopped off the park. Okay. So for me, this is the worst Man City we've faced in years, and we should have every confidence to beat them. But because of how bad we're doing, because of our homeless bench that we've got, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, we are a reflection of Arteta, which is timid and pragmatic. So if we come out like that, we're going to get touched like an iPad, bro, tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm telling you that now.
Yeah, no,
You know?
definitely. I mean, City, you know, it's probably one of the worst starts they've had in the season for a very long time. But then what they've tried to do is, you know, I think they're still going in for that Cambiasso. I think they're trying to go for that Cambiasso, who can play in multiple positions, but just to maybe fill Rodri's position. They've went and got Omar Marouche. Yeah. Why didn't we go and get him? 57 million plus add-ons. Why could we go and get him?
Screaming for him.
No, they're after as well now.
What shop are we, I'm trying to say, what shop are we looking in? Are we looking at a totally different shop or what? Or
we're looking in Fresh Shop.
Seriously, what are we looking at? Because they seem to
£1 fish, £1 fish. That's the shop we're looking at, bro.
Do you know what I mean? These men are shopping in Harrods, and we're rocking up outside Iceland, bro. Do you know what I mean? Looking for the ones and that, and we got too much money for that. And this is what I'm so sick of now. You know what I mean? And it's been going on for years. It's been going on literally for years. Arsene Wenger was doing FFP before it was even thought of, bro. I'm sick of it.
Trafficking, bro.
Yeah, because remember he was accusing Chelsea, of money, not like money laundering, but basically, you know, I mean, the amount of money that they were spending. You know, he says he would rather be a self-sustaining club, and that's what we are. Arsenal is a self-sustaining club, but Arteta's probably been the most backed manager out of all of the managers that have Arsenal. And for me, the way he's spent the money, that's why I'm asking myself the question: is it because the owners don't trust him with the money, or what? Because we need to ask these questions. You know, because you know he was given money in the summer to go and get the striker. We was told at the end of that last season. He said it at the end of last season that this is not good enough. The club should not be where they are now. So we need to go and do what we need to do. And I went off the back of that. Even though I was cussing him last season, I thought, okay, I'm going to give you one more chance. I'm going to give you one more chance. Yeah. If you go and get a striker that needs to get us over the line, then I get it. Yeah, we was linked to that Tesco guy, which I don't rate because, as far as I'm concerned, you know, he's a young guy. We need to go for ready-made strikers that can. When you talk about Premier proven, yeah, I say you need to be striker proven, not Premier proven, because as far as I'm concerned, when they want to bought Didier Drogba, when they want to bought all these top strikers from abroad, how come they can come into the Premier League and do something? Yes, I get it. There's a advantage of, you know, them coming in and already in the league and they can do what they need to do in the league. But you go and get ready-made strikers. What's going to happen? We're going to go and get the Sesko guy because we're old enough to get him in the summer, but the guy doesn't score enough goals for me. Do you know what I mean? So,
and it's just going to be another project. You're absolutely right. That's why when I saw the Ollie Watkins thing, I wasn't even too mad at it. Like I was saying to everyone, my point is, though, was anyone asking for Watkins before we went in for him? You know, this is the whole deal, and this is Arsenal in a nutshell. Do you know what I mean? So, you know, but you're absolutely right. Maybe we do need to start, you know, realigning our standards. You get me? We're prolific overachievers. Do you know what I mean? And the club, and you're self-sustaining. And in 2025, with the owners that we've got, should it really be like that?
Yeah.
You know, even Aston Villa, West Ham, they're showing more ambition than we are. Look at the summer that West Ham had last year. Yep. Did anyone expect them to be doing as bad as they are this year? No. And even they've put money on the table, you know, for Duran or whoever it was. So, do you know what it is? It's just what frustrates me is even if we are going to be self-sustaining and all the rest of it, can we just not get some real football people at this club? Some people that really know football, because we've never been the same since David Dean. When David Dean left this club, that's when we were finished, bro.
Yeah.
Finished, bro. Because he was the only football man we've had at this club for years, bro. I can't tell you anyone else. Everyone give Wenger all this credit, but if it weren't for David Dean, where would Wenger be, bro?
Yeah, we would be.
I'm telling you that now. So
when he, you know, that's when the club started to decline.
Yeah,
you know, I mean, we leave Highbury. We was told, we heard the story already. We're going to compete with Bayern, Real Madrid, the likes. We are no further forward. Is that my audio?
I can hear some feedback. Yeah, I'm just hearing some feedback. Let me just mute. Hold on. Let me just.
Is it me?
Hold on.
I
Say
might be
something. What's it?
Hello? Hello?
I think it might be views, you know.
It might be me.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, because I just muted your mic and like it's got started again. Mute again.
Yeah.
Hello. Can you hear it? Can you hear any feedback? Can you hear it?
I hear no feedback at the moment.
So it must be me then. It must be
Yeah,
me.
it might
then.
be. Yeah, it might be the
Cool,
speaker.
cool.
or
If
something.
anything,
I
I'll
don't know.
back out and let you man.
I thought it might have been me. Sorry. That's
No,
why
I
I
couldn't
apologize.
hear it. I'm on my phone. I don't be silly, man. Hey, listen, lovely to chat to you in person, of course.
Yeah,
Obviously,
man.
big
Yeah,
yourself
I
up.
see you in the chat now, you know, and
Yeah,
everything.
man. Yeah, man. And obviously, we're going to be doing shows, so you're always welcome to come on.
Yeah,
You get me?
yeah,
We always
yeah,
like to have like-minded people chatting Arsenal.
You're saying it's not that bad. Caps is saying it's not that bad.
Right, yeah, it's
Well,
cool. That's it.
I got the kids here in it, and I got to go and
Oh.
sort out some food and all the rest
Yeah,
of
yeah,
it. You know
yeah,
what
I
I
hear
mean?
that, I
So
hear
you know
that,
how
I hear
it goes,
that, I
man.
hear
You know how it goes,
Yeah.
man. But always lovely to chat to you, man.
Yeah,
You get
love,
me?
man.
And hopefully we'll get some more work very, very soon. Yeah.
Yeah.
So big up everyone in the chat.
Big up,
And
man.
love, man. Peace and love.
Big
Yeah.
up you, man. Peace, brother.
Big up, big up.
Yes, my brother. Peace, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so just going back, Abs, going back to the game tomorrow. Yeah, my thoughts is that we can't sit back. We've got to take the game
To them,
man. Yeah, I mean, you know, when it comes to, I mean, listen, we haven't done too well against the top six this season, but we tend to raise our games for like, you know, the bigger clubs. So I'm expecting something from Arsenal, but if we go there and park the bus. And I'm just kind of a little bit worried about like their new signings. And you got Savinho, and then you got Marouche. You know, they've got people that can hurt you. Yeah, defensively. But there's a lot of teams that you know. I mean, if we was going to play Man City maybe 3 or 4 games ago, I'll say lovely. But the problem now is they're finding a little bit of momentum. They win that game tomorrow. That's 3 points behind us. Yeah. And then now the pressure now is this. The thing about Arsenal, and we can't deal with pressure. That's one thing about our mentality is not there. So with Liverpool winning today, you know, they didn't come out of second gear today. To be honest, you know, Bournemouth had a few
second gear, bro. All games second gear. They didn't have to do nothing.
Yeah, they didn't have to do nothing. So you know, they could, if they wanted to step it up, they could step it up. Now it's back over to Arsenal. What are we going to do? Yeah. So listen, Man City come tomorrow. We need to have a fast start. My feelings, I was talking with another chat and they were asking, they sort of said to me, name your 11 for the game. And I said, barring Miles Lewis-Skelly, I think that Arteta will probably start Calafiori in that left back position. All right.
Wow,
now,
how do you feel about that?
I'm worried.
Same.
I'm worried. That's the thing is I'm worried because I feel that Miles Lewis-Skelly could probably, when it comes to tricky players, I feel Miles Lewis can deal with them.
Can handle them, yeah. Especially a Savinho as well.
I said it on my last match reaction. I think it was a Girona, and I said it on my last match. Going forward, he's good. He might as well be our striker. You know what I'm saying? He might as well be our striker.
He's a good shooter in there. He's good. He's got good shots. Yep.
He'll take shots. So you know what I mean. But I think I'm just a little bit worried with who he's going to be up against because when the keepers are 1-on-1, and because of his size as well, he's not that mobile. You know what I mean?
Yeah, turning them. Yeah.
You know what I'm sort of saying. So if man is twisting you up and doing all of that, that's why I'm a little bit worried. So I'd rather Miles Lewis-Skelly, you know, start as the left back. But in terms of the rest of the team, hopefully Saliba's fit. You got Gabriel alongside him, Timber at right back, and then you play your free midfield of Odegaard, Declan Rice, and Thomas Partey, and then up front you've got to have Ethan on the right, Martinelli on the left, and you have to go with Kai Havertz. We have no choice. That's the thing.
Yeah, we have no choice. We have no choice. Can I ask you something though?
Yeah.
Can I ask you something genuine about this midfield now?
Yeah.
How do you think psychologically, as a midfielder that, you know, one of our best midfielders that one game you're playing right back, then you're back in. So you played right back in the last game.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden now, for the biggest game probably of our season against City, now you're back in midfield. what does that do to me mentally, man? Do you know what I'm saying? Because you have to be, because if you don't play levels tomorrow, man, we're going to be criticizing you.
Switched on at all times, yeah. And you would prefer consistency in football is key. You know, like they would normally say, listen, have a settle back four. Normally, that back four really changes. You know what I mean? But at the same time, yes, you must have quality backup if anything goes wrong. And we suffered from that, because if you remember the first season when we challenged and we was 93% of the time at the top of the league, and then Saliba got injured and who came in? Mr. Holding. Right? So, you know, so you can see the drop off, yeah. But going back,
drop off, man.
Massive drop off there. Let's say massive drop off. And I mean, the guy can't even. I think he's playing with the under 21s, the Crystal Palace under 21. He can't even get in their side. Nobody's heard of him again. Do you know what I'm saying?
I've never seen my man play. I don't. How many games you don't probably play?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. He's just literally just disappeared off the face of the earth. You understand? So this is what we're dealing with. But going back to your point, with Thomas Partey having to be switched there, it's all down to Arteta and this versatility stuff, yeah. You know, roundos in square pegs and all of that, yeah. The game where we drew to Villa, that game, we should have won that game, do what we needed to do and win the game, yeah. Both of his fault, but then at the end of the day, he was put there. Now people turn and say, you're a football, you must be aware, but when you don't play at that position, your awareness to playing at right back as opposed to playing in the centre midfield is totally different, yeah. So obviously the 2 goals, he didn't see my man ghosting behind him. Ghosting behind him. And then, you know, when the other guy from the other side let off that cross, and what's the name, scored? What's the guy?
Not Tielemans.
Yeah. Tielemans. Yeah, it was Tielemans. It was Tielemans, yeah, that scored. And on both occasions, it was down to Partey. And this thing of changing him around, if I was Thomas Partey, I would feel, I know it sounds crazy, I know people say, yeah, as a footballer, I'll play anywhere for you, blah, blah, blah. But if there's options where you can play somebody in right back, then play them. You know what I'm saying? And we saw this at the very start of, I don't know if it was this season, the season before, when there was talk about possibly Gabriel Mangali's leaving, right? And he started Thomas Partey at right back. Where everybody's thinking, what are you doing? Do you know what I mean? What are you doing? Why are you playing Thomas Partey at right back? Go and get what you're meant to get. Do you know what I'm saying? Ben White didn't get it. I really didn't get what Arteta was doing. And this switching of him playing at right back and playing at centre mid, there's other people that you could have played at right back. There's other people that you could have played at right back. And I don't know what it does for Thomas Partey psychologically. It's hard to know, to kind of get in their heads. I mean, if it was me as a footballer, I don't know how I would be feeling. I was like, yeah, I'm getting switched there. You know what I mean? Does he really fit? I don't know, because he must know within himself that he's probably our best midfielder in terms of what he does in his role.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%.
Breaking up play, creating from deep, and doing all of that stuff. That's what Thomas Partey is good at. But that chopping and changing, it does affect the whole dynamics of the team, 100%. Because you can't, he's not as effective. You know, I know what he wants him to do is play that inverted right back. So you've got, what you essentially got is your left back inverting and your right back inverting. Do you know what I mean? That seems like what he wants, you know, because he knows that Thomas Partey is a midfielder. And essentially, the only real right back, left back that we have is Kieran Tierney. He's about to go off to Celtic. Other than that, all of our other left backs supposedly are midfielders and centre backs. So this guy just can't get it right. He just can't get it, and he doesn't trust Kieran Tierney. And then when he did bring on Kieran Tierney in one of the games, he played him as a left winger. And Declan Rice came out in his post match. I can't remember what game it was, and he sort of said, "Well, you see what we had to do. You know, we're desperate for a left-sided winger. I think we had a number of injuries. We've had to bring in Kieran Tierney." So you can see that. You know, maybe Arteta said to him, "Listen, when you go out there and you say your team, you might want to just chuck that in so the owners can hear it." So is it because the owners don't want to go and buy anybody, or, you know, because the question has been asked of Arteta, you know, are you going to buy a striker? And a number of his conversations have been no. And then there was one particular press conference post-match where he was pushed and pushed, And you know, you could see he was very pedantic about it. He was very kind of condescending.
Mm.
He knew what the guy was asking. You understand the question,
Yeah.
but your answer to that was, well, what's the name is out, Jesus is out, and Saka is out, right? What do you expect? So that tells you that if them two were injured, we'd never have gone for a striker. I don't think he had any intention. We've been calling for a striker from time, and even before Saka got injured, we weren't prolific in terms of scoring. We were still saying we need a striker.
Mm.
Was
someone wanted a striker, and he relied on this Havertz guy. What does it? What?
No, that's it. Did I say I want a striker? That was it. That's the
yeah. With the face and all that. But what does this do to us as fans? Yeah, when Arne Slot comes in, I know he's taken over. People say, oh, he's coming and he's taken over, a world-class team, which yes, he has. But you also got to be a decent manager to come in and do that. Do you understand, yeah? I think if Arteta managed Liverpool, he'd find some way to mess them up somehow. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
because he's a novice. It's as simple as that. Absolutely,
that's what I mean.
He's a novice, and the thing about it, this thing of when you throw this at these top gooners, they turn on and say for at the very start of the season, I thought that before the transfer window was open, when we heard that Klopp was leaving. Right, I mean, I heard about Arne Slot, and they were linked with him. They were linked with a number of managers, and they ended up going for Arne Slot. Remember, he's won a title with Feyenoord. Yeah, let's remember that.
Unbeaten, by the way.
Exactly. And he's managed a lot longer than Arteta. Yeah, right. He's got some credentials. He's won a cup as well. All right, he's won a domestic cup as well. Something that Arteta hasn't done in terms of a title. Yeah, he might have won an FA Cup and 2 charity shields. Let's get that in. let's get that in. But at the end of the day, yeah, when you say to people, what phase is Arne Slot in, they go, well, he took over a world-class team, world-class players. And I say, okay, so where was that energy? Where was that noise when we was competing for the league 2 years in a row? You didn't care too much about that team. It's the same team, apart from Kaiser. Yeah, that's the only player that they brought in, and a goalkeeper that they've sent out on loan.
Yep.
Right. So what were they then 2 years to the season before and last season? What were they then? Because you didn't rate them, but all of a sudden they use the narrative, or move the goalposts to suit their argument. They don't want to be wrong. Let me say this now, people. Yeah, let me just say this to everybody. Yeah, Abs, the whole of the negative crew, if that's what they want to call us. Yeah, I want Arteta to prove me wrong.
Of course.
Listen,
100%.
if Arteta goes to St. James's Park on Wednesday, turns over 2 goals,
them up. Yeah,
bust them up, get to the final, I hold my hand up. Yeah, I'm on streams. I'm doing live streams. I'm getting my nephew FaceTiming me and saying, who was a big Arteta fan. Yeah, I've had enough. I want him out.
Right.
I've had people.
You've seen the light, yeah? You've seen the light.
I've got people that I'm constantly going backwards and forwards. I'm not the only one there. They say, you're too negative. You sound like Lee Gunner. You're this, you're blah, blah. And I said, all right, fair enough. That's what I want to do. You're signing. You wasn't like how many seasons, blah blah, goals and whatnot. I said, listen. I said, look, you got to see through all this mess. Yes, see through all this mess. Yeah, it's coming on. The chickens are coming on to roost. You're now seeing it come to fruition. You're hoping that Liverpool are going to drop off. And what? Listen, game week 13, we're exactly the same amount of points in game week 24. Right? Yeah. So. The Liverpool are not. You're hoping them to fall off. Listen, I want them to fall off, but right now they don't look like it because we don't know how to capitalize. Listen, they need to drop games. People are saying they're going to drop points and that.
But what about us? We're gonna drop games. We're not gonna.
We're just gonna go on a 20-game run or 14-game run. Listen, I know what they're hoping for. Yeah, Abs. Listen, Dubai is coming up. Yeah, or wherever they're going to in a couple of days' time or a week's time.
Warm weather training and all that. Yeah,
that's what the fans are hoping for. That they're gonna go. Man's gonna get fed his steak. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pause. Right, and then Havertz is gonna come back a new man. And all we're seeing, I see you, bro, AFC, brother. The best thing we're good at, we're world-class PR. Listen, when it comes to PR, we're Champions League. We're Champions League at it. Champions League. We can't touch. Nobody can touch us when it comes to PR and merchandise. Nobody on the planet. Whether you have a good game, a bad game, merch is coming out the following day. We're Merch FC. That's what we are. Merch FC, brother.
So hold on. So after this City game,
yeah,
we're flying to Dubai basically.
So what happens? So after we play on Wednesday, the Carabao Cup.
Oh, is that next week Wednesday?
Well, yeah, Wednesday. Yeah. So we play thing, and then Wednesday coming is the Carabao Cup because Tottenham go to them on Thursday. So that's the second leg. And then there's a weekend where it's an FA Cup weekend. So there's going to be a few days, and then when it starts up, so basically after the Carabao Cup, there's a chance that they're going to go off and fly off to warm weather training.
Right.
Yeah,
do you know what we could? Do you know the funniest thing? Yeah, tomorrow, someone could get injured tomorrow playing tomorrow.
Yep.
Imagine Havertz gets injured tomorrow. I'm wishing it on him, but imagine if he gets injured.
Abs. If he gets injured, who are we calling on? It ain't going to be Ghostbusters. Oh, actually, Odegaard. I forgot about Odegaard, the ghost guard. No, listen, if he gets injured, we're done.
Finished.
We ain't got anybody. We're finished.
That's our false line. That's all it's going to be, I think.
For the rest of the season. Yes, he's absolutely false. You got that right. It's false. Yeah, man's a liar. You know what I mean? But that's why come deadline day, I need to see a striker, people. I need to see a striker.
Even if it's a panic.
Striker, bro, forget it. Just resign. Everybody, just resign yourself. I've resigned myself anyway.
Do you think we're bringing Vlahovic? Do you think we're bringing like a Vlahovic or some madness like that?
Do you know what? I'll tell you, I don't know.
We don't even know now. That's the worst thing.
You listen, when that window opened on the 1st of January, I was thinking, right, all the channels, Curtis Shaw, Turkish, they're saying, he said this is what is probably going to be one of the most fruitful Januaries in terms of getting required players in. Yeah, because you've got a couple of players where you can do you could do their what you call it, do their release clause, trigger their release clause.
Yep.
There's
Osimhen is there. Galatasaray.
They're trying to buy him. they put in a thing into Napoli, right?
Oh,
yes,
Galatasaray.
Galatasaray. Oh, they're trying to buy him, right? But
what are we doing?
They're putting a bid and they turned it down. Now he's got a release clause. Yeah, you know what it is? I think what it is that people are saying, how comes he's not going nowhere? How come nobody's in for it? How come nobody's in for Gyökeres and all of that?
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Now with the Osimhen thing, because he was linked with Chelsea big time. But remember, Chelsea have a capping on their wages. Now Osimhen, he wants 300,000+. That's what he wants. Yeah, that's what he wants. Now, he has a release clause, yeah? Now, if the truth is being told that Arsenal went in with a £60 million bid for Watkins, when we know that's not the fact now, because it's been coming out now that it was around 60 million. What they did, they put in a £45 million bid, yeah? So when they now go in with their second...
Taking a piss, bro. Taking a piss.
Yeah, so everybody gets excited. Everybody gets excited, and they done it at the wrong time. Because what I'm trying to say to you, when they put that bid in on the 28th or 29th, why did you do that at the start of the window? Because now you're running around like headless chickens. You got that Jason Atu who looks like an AI guy, right? He doesn't look real, brother. The man don't look real. It just look like a, you know, the AI character. Man, he ain't real, brother.
Boy, do you know what? He could be an AI character still, you know.
What we're
He could be
seeing,
a mystery
what we're
brother.
seeing with this
Because
club
they're
is-
still looking for someone, isn't it?
They said it. They put it out there. They put it out there. After when all of this thing, they're gonna go and, you know, drum up their search now for their sporting director. Or
My man could be just a football fan, you know. They just, you know what? Just take a couple pictures of you. Yeah,
Apparently, I heard that he
Just
was apparently, I heard that he was Edu's assistant, but
oh, okay.
you know what I mean. So I don't know, but there are players out there that we could have got. Yeah, there are players. I think now we've got to this point now where we just couldn't care less who comes in now. Just bring me a body in. I think that's where we've got to now. Just bring me a body in. Yeah, that's what Arteta did in the summer. He brought bodies in. He didn't bring anybody in there to improve the team. You're telling me you brought in Calafiori and Moreno to improve the team? Are you sure? And then you had fans going off when they bought Calafiori. Nobody knew about Calafiori until they saw him in the
So it's Euros, yeah,
right? Or the Euros, sorry.
yeah.
And this is what the statement that these fans were saying out there. This is what they were saying. We're gonna break Chelsea's record. Yeah, we're only gonna concede less than 14 goals this season. Does anybody care to look in the chat, people? Look in the chat, all right, or in the chat, people, and go and look at how many goals we've now conceded. I'm sure it's a lot.
Hold on, I'll tell you. Hold on. I'll show you, my brother.
Yeah, so we're going to beat the record. We're going to beat Chelsea. So, in other words, we were going to concede the least amount of goals this season. We were going to, even to the point where some
no, but but you know what? That was something that these people put on us, man. Come on, man. That weren't something that we were talking about. It's just people gassing it up, innit? People were gassing up. Was it 16 goals or something like that? Obviously, we've conceded.
So what we are, where we are.
21
again. So we've conceded 21. Yeah. But you see, social media is, obviously it's a dangerous place. So, when people start chucking things out there and pushing it out there, then so you say 19.
But look at the table, Normski, man. The table's not lying at the moment, bro. The thing is, if we lose tomorrow, yeah, City
3 points behind us.
3 points behind us. Then I don't even who we got next actually.
After that, we've got the Carabao Cup, and then when we come back, we've got see.
Let's have a look. Where is it?
I think it might be Leicester. I think.
Is it Leicester? Okay, so
I think so.
Even with Leicester now, I'm thinking, boy.
Yeah,
I know they're right down at the bottom.
Yeah. Leicester away.
Leicester, yeah.
I mean, listen, Leicester lost today to Everton 4-0.
Yeah.
Craziest thing.
I want to show you something as well. I want to show you something quickly as well. We have no top goal scorer in the top 10. Look. There's no one in the top 10, bro.
Right. So is this one updated? Because you see Chris Woods, right? Yeah. I think they're showing. 14.
Yeah, this is going to be updated. This is going to be updated.
Yeah, he's got 17 goals
all season. Yeah,
he scored an hat-trick today. I think.
Did he score a hat-trick?
I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. Let me just double confirm. Let me just check. I'm sure he did.
Chris Woods is on smoke, man.
He's in Nottingham Forest in 7th Evan, blah, blah, blah. Chris Wood. Yeah, Chris Wood hat-trick. Yeah? What phase is he in?
Brother.
17 goals this season. So he's tied. He's tied with Isak. Because I don't think Isak scored today. He's 1 goal behind Erling Haaland. My God. Mo Salah's on 21 goals. Yeah, because he scored.
And look, we got no one. No one. All right, they're all tied on 8, but still, Maddison's got the same amount of goals as Kai Havertz. Delap, Jimenez, Diaz.
So essentially, he's our top goal scorer. And then I think it's after Kai Havertz, it's Martinez.
Saka's still, isn't it?
No, Martinez. Martinez has got 6. Go down to not Martinez. Sorry, Martinelli.
Hold on. They don't even, you know what? They don't even respect the thing. Yeah, it just goes down to 7. I don't even think you can go on to the next page.
They say don't bother with that, man. The next page is don't bother with it.
Saka's still up there with 10 assists, you know, still second, and he's been injured for how long?
Yeah, so he's still up there. He's still up there.
Mad thing.
I'm sure. Let me just look at. I can tell you. Where is it? I'll tell you. Right. So you got Gabriel Jesus on 3 goals. Right, in the Premier League. That's just in the Premier League I'm talking. Gabriel Martinelli has 6 goals and 2 assists.
Yeah.
And Kai Havertz has 8 goals and 2 assists. That's in the Premier League. After that,
what about Trossard?
Trossard has got, I think Trossard's got 4 goals. Hang on a minute. Yeah, Trossard's got 4 goals and 4 assists. That's
just not even good enough, though.
It's not. Listen, this is not Premier League. This is not Premier League attack, people. Between the 4 of them, I mean, listen, now Saka's injured, so Trossard on 4, that's 12. With Havertz 8. What did I say, Martinelli? 6, that's 14. And then with Saka's on 5 goals, I believe. That's 19. Did I count in Jesus 19, 21, 20, 23? So 23 goals between Saka, Gabriel Jesus, Martinelli, Leonardo Trossard. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. They've got 20 odd goals between them.
Oh.
So Salah has 2 less goals in the Premier League between our 5 attack.
That's mental, bro. That is embarrassing.
And they say that we can go on and win the league with this.
People, make sure you go and subscribe to it's 1-1 and oh, look, their news. Oh no, he's offside. Malin had scored.
Oh yeah, because he used to play. He was in our thingy, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was academy. Make sure you guys go and sub to Normski. His link is in the channel. All you have to do is just click onto it, or what if you're on your phone, it will take you to his channel. You won't leave here, so just make sure you go and sub to Normski here. Cap says no one in the top 10. I know it's embarrassing, and yeah, I like that Anthony Robinson at Fulham.
Yeah, he's good. I like him. Yeah.
Someone's got to take him. It's going to.
I think next season he will definitely be going to. He could probably, because I know Liverpool, I think, might be interested in him.
That's going to be a goal. They're going to give it.
Is it gone too far?
Yeah, it looks like. I think it's gonna count. You know, I think it will count. Has he? Yeah, he's not giving it.
They haven't given it.
I don't know. It looked like a goal to me. You know, who's offside here? Let me see. Nah, but it's not gone to him though.
If they had that semi-automatic thing that they use in the Champions League, yeah, that would just sort things out so much quicker. But they're just messing about.
That's a goal, man. Seriously, Arteta will say we scored the most goals in 24 is either Liverpool for sure. That looked like a goal to me.
Yeah, it's not updated. It's not updated on my thing, so I don't know.
It's not updated, man. But Woods, great season.
Yeah,
you know,
I would have taken him all day long. Look at what's his name, Kluivert. He's on. I'm sure he's on about
11 goals, bro.
I think it's actually on more. I'm sure he's on more than that. You know, I'm quite certain he's on there because I took some screenshots when I was on another show. I had some screenshots, and I'm sure Kluivert's. I might be wrong, but I am quite certain.
Look at Mbeumo as well, though. 14 goals.
Yeah, Mbeumo and Wisa.
Yeah. How many goals he scored?
He scored about 12 or 13.
Oh, yeah, 11. He's got 13.
Okay, so Justin Kluivert, yeah, in the Premier League. All right, so that's right. That's correct. So Justin's got 11 goals and 4 assists. So that's right. What's Wisa got? 12.
Wisa's got 11.
Oh, 11.
But still decent. Still decent.
Man,
Oh,
bro. Tomorrow is the one, people. You know what? The craziest thing. This is how bad it is, my abs. This is how bad it is. I dreamt that we won the game. You know what, man? I need.
The thing
to.
is,
I know.
the thing is, even if we win tomorrow, now go and get a signing. Now go and get a signing, innit?
Yeah.
Now go and get a signing.
One, it keeps City at bay. Yeah. Right. It keeps City at bay, but we've still got to go and try and catch Liverpool, which I just don't think is going to happen. And what's going to happen? Yeah, if we beat City tomorrow, then I would probably say second place. Yeah, trophy is what we're going to get. Yeah. So second place is we go again FC next year.
But what about Champions League as well? Because we're talking about Premier League, but isn't there a Champions League? Like we need to pray for like pride now, even if we bring in a strike.
When you look at it, I'm looking at, if we could end up playing either one of an Italian side or a Dutch side. So there's a chance that we could end up playing either AC Milan or Juventus or PSV or Feyenoord. Now I would beat them. I think because Juventus not having a great season and AC Milan, I think we could beat them. I think out of the toughest out of them, Feyenoord are quite good. But I would probably go for a Dutch side because I think with the Italian side, they're so, when it comes to defending and that,
regimented, isn't it? Solid, in it? Just like 1-0 in it, 1-0. Yeah.
And if they put up a low block against you, then I can't see Arsenal breaking them down.
We're struggling. Hey, Sterling ain't breaking no low block, man.
But in terms of going the distance, I think we'll probably maybe get to the quarterfinals because we're on the side of like where Real Madrid have to play Man City, whoever's the winner at that, and whoever the winner out of Bayer Leverkusen and Bayern Munich, we're on that side. So we're going to meet one big side in the quarterfinals. Now, if we get through that, we get to the semi-finals, as my mate said, it's a roll of the dice, which effectively is. But we're not gonna do anything if we ain't got somebody that can bang goals.
I don't fancy City over 2 legs. Maybe one game.
Maybe one game, but over 2 legs, no. Any top side that we meet in the quarterfinals, I don't. And
Real Madrid.
There's that guy, the guy from Feyenoord, Jimenez. All right, we was linked with him. Why don't we go?
He's going AC Milan. He's going AC Milan, you know. So we're in problems if we play AC Milan, bro.
Oh, but there's nobody out there, Abs. There's nobody out there. Yeah, the general market is difficult. Yeah, it's always difficult.
But personal terms agreed, that can be done anyway.
Yeah.
Real Madrid plan to hijack agreed Arsenal deal. Oh boy.
Is that the Jimenez one? Is it just personal terms agreed?
No, Zubamendi's. I don't know where his source is. That was 2 days ago, I think.
Yeah, because I heard that as well. I heard that he was going to AC Milan, but I don't know. I don't know if he's still, because if you probably look on there, I don't know if he's still on Feyenoord's books. Where is it?
Possibly. What's Matty tells is Matty tells is a smokes. Listen, man, there's just Twitter as well. Yeah, I don't like Twitter, you know.
Yeah, which one are you looking at? Are you looking at the transfer one? You looking at the transfer one, or you?
I just share my screen. That's all I'm doing. I'm just doing some madness. I just went because when Eros mentioned it, I was just having a look like Zubamendi, and it's got Zubamendi close to accepting Arsenal offer. This was 5th of May 2023. This was like 2 years, like literally a year and a half ago.
Well, they threw in that thing to say when we was going through a bit of turmoil, and they said, "Oh, we've agreed personal terms, and we're going to trigger his buyout clause in the summer." But it's not done.
Who are you going to choose? Who are you going to choose, Arsenal or Real Madrid, man?
Boy, listen, talking about Real Madrid, mate. If we don't fix up, boy, I can see Saliba going, "Yo, people." I'm telling you, we will lose. We will lose players if we don't fix up.
If we lose someone like Saliba, I just think the club's finished them because you can't roll out Kivior every
Because
week.
it means again we're gonna have to do another rebuild. Do you know what I mean? You know, Saliba, he's got 2 years left. He's got 2 years left on his contract. Arsenal target 21 minutes. Drops Eugene over Gunners move. When was that one?
Hold on. What? Goalkeeper.
Oh, that's the Espanol guy, isn't it? Yeah, remember Edu wanted him and we ended up getting Neto. And you know, these are the questions that people are talking about. Why Edu probably left. Do you know what I mean? Because that guy, that Matthias Tell, he looks like he might end up at Man U.
Are we not looking at him though?
We're looking at him, but what's happened? Because they're doing that deal. Because Aston Villa are doing that deal with Rashford.
Yeah,
it kind of opens up the door.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Straight away they turned around and said, "Oh, there's a chance now that Matthias Tell, because that's where he wants to go. That's his preferred destination." I mean, I was looking at some stats on him. He's a good youngster. Again, he's 19 years old. We ain't got time to be bringing in youngsters because all that will happen. The excuse will be, "Oh, we got to wait for him to develop and blah blah blah." This is what it's going to be. We don't get ready. We either get players that we want to try and revive their careers. That's what we're good for. Arteta, he wants to revive the careers, or we don't go out and get the real McCoy. You know what I mean? We don't go out and get the finished product. And that's why I'm not in agreement for Sesko, because I don't think he will score enough goals. He's a big lad. He's got 6'4", 6'5", quick, but I don't think he will cut it. Me personally speaking.
Nah, I just think he's going to be another Havertz. Miss loads of chances. This is the guy. Yeah, my third choice. This would have been my choice. Yeah, Jimenez. Why won't? Yeah.
He's got what? I think he's got something like, I know last season he scored, I think it was
20-something goals, isn't it?
21 goals or something like that. I might be wrong, but he did have a decent season. Yeah. We was linked with him last summer, and I think even the summer before. So it shows you how long we've been searching out for strikers. And then
the worst thing is as well, yeah, we're not getting rid of the dead wood right now. I can't see Zinchenko going anywhere, and this is probably why we can't buy any players because
because of the wages. Because he, I call him Bart Simpson. If anybody didn't know, I call him Bart Simpson. He was linked with Dortmund. Yeah, then there was talk about him possibly going out on loan. He's still here. So unless things are going to happen on deadline day, do you know what I mean? Maybe they're just waiting to see what happens on deadline day. But can you see anybody leaving deadline day?
Nah. Nope.
Yeah, that's
not next season. Probably the season after.
Yeah.
Then again, you never know. You never know with this team. We might want to get a striker like Gyökeres or something. He might sell Saliba. That's what these men do, innit? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to go with someone like Gyökeres, but again, I just don't think Arteta. I don't think Arteta is interested in him. I really don't think he is. Yeah, I think he's eyeing up this Sesko guy. And then there's this thing, you really like Watkins. No, who do you like? Come on, man. Who do you like? It's getting really boring now. It is absolutely getting boring. I'm trying to find... Oh, here we go. Right, I can tell you whether he's in the squad or not. Because this would be the up-to-date one. So I go to striker. He's still there. They're showing him he's still in there. Jimenez.
Still there, yeah?
Yeah, he has.
So yeah, he's probably got a sign first with a top in it, and then we know in it. It's madness,
he's got 7 goals, but I think they've played less games. Oh no, tell a lie. They've played 20 in their 21 game week 21. Yeah, game week 21. So, but it's showing as him still in the squad. So I don't know. But that picture that you showed there, was he on his way? Did it look like he was on his way to AC Milan? Was that picture that you was sharing?
Which one?
You know, the one that you were just sharing earlier on. Was he off to? Was that a latest picture of him flying to?
Yeah, he was signing to. He's flying to Italy to sign for.
Right.
Yeah, so that's probably going to be a deal. Hold on, there's someone just messaged me here. I can help you go live on TikTok without needing. How are you going to do that then, bro? There's a trick using Streamlabs. Hold on, something like that. Show me the trick then. Yeah, just all these little mad things, bro.
Yeah, Santi. I mean, he's got his goal scoring. He has got a good goal scoring record. Whether he'll take us to the next level or not, but I'll tell you what, he's certainly scoring a lot more goals than Kai. Put it that way.
Exactly, bro.
There we go. So last season, right? Yeah. So the 23-24 season, 30 matches played because I think he was injured in a few. Scored 23 goals. And this season, 11 matches played, 7 goals. So I was right. So, yeah. So he's he's pretty much scoring nearly every other game.
Wow. Madness. This is what I'm saying, yeah. And sometimes I think, like, when we talk, is it a case of like some of these players just don't want to move to our club because of?
Well, this is it. You really don't know what goes on behind closed doors to say whether, do they look at Arteta and think, oh, that's the manager that I want to play for. Now, if this was Wenger with the money that Arteta's getting, yeah, I reckon we would have won a league by now. Honestly, I know, the thing about Wenger. I mean, he had so many opportunities to go and get, decent players, and I think, our patience was tested when we sold Sanchez, to Man U.
Yeah. Right.
And I was thinking, what you done? And the fans, we made some noise, and then he ended up bringing in Lacazette and bringing in, I think he brought in Lacazette just before, but brought in Aubameyang.
Yeah.
And that. So, but yeah, Arteta, when it comes to ID, talent ID, when it comes to Arteta, he's just not the one for it. And as you see there, Osimhen, Gyökeres, Tony. We could have got Tony for 40 mil. But people are saying his bad attitude. I think with Arteta, I think you were saying it earlier on in your show that the characters that were under Wenger and under George Graham, this guy wouldn't be able to handle them.
Oh,
he'll either ship them all out, right, and get in robots. You know what I mean? And the other thing sometimes it takes me back to when I think about how much money this guy is on. £15 million a year. Right, you equate that to around about £300,000+ a week. That's going into the elite end of. If you was a player and you're earning £300,000+ a week, that's kind of like just under the elite of a top class player. He was a bang average player for us, and he's not a very good manager, but yet he gets second place twice, and the owners go, "All right, Arteta, thank you very much. Here's a £50 million." And I think he's either the second highest or third highest paid manager, regardless, he's in the top 3. He's getting more than Ancelotti, he's getting more than Jose Mourinho. This crazy. This is a rookie guy. He's taken over a club, learning on the job. What I think View said it. What manager would you come in to let them do their work experience? Like, say, you know what I mean? If there's no way. You wouldn't, if you had a company, a multi-million-pound company, you're not going to go and get any Tom, Dick, and Harry to come and start running it. This is not Trading Places. You remember Trading Places when the two to come and run the thing? This is not Trading Places, man. Yeah, this is a serious club, and unfortunately, when you look at the club, the way it's been run, we're meant to be a top club. But we are not run like a top
meant
club.
to be. The key word, meant.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
You know. So
tomorrow is the big one, Abs, man. Tomorrow's the big one. I'm gonna try.
big one.
My
mouth's dry, man. I'm talking about this.
I'll probably dream about it tonight. I'm not gonna lie, because you know it's on the back of your mind. It's in the back of your mind, and I'm not gonna lie. This morning I woke up and I think I dreamt that we won 2-1. That's why I'm saying in my heart 2-1, but my head is telling me a draw.
You know, I've got a feeling, yeah, this Haaland, yeah, he's gonna score tomorrow. He's gonna lift up his top, yeah, and it's gonna say, "Stay humble." Eh? I can see, yes, there. I can see it. I can see it.
You know what though? You know what, Abs? I'll tell you this now, yeah. Obviously, tomorrow, Gabriel's got unfinished business. Yeah, he's got unfinished business with him. Yeah, he says we'll meet at the Emirates, and I'm hoping that Gabriel, who I think is probably been our best, you know, defender.
Yeah, please don't get rid of
Sleeper's not been good. You know what I mean? You know, it's dropped a little bit, but I think tomorrow the battle is going to be there between Gabriel, and I hope Saliba's there to back him up, because they have to keep him quiet. But not only have they got to keep him quiet, they now have to think about Omar Marouche,
Savinho on the other side,
on the sub. You know what I mean? So there's too much to think about.
Even Foden as well, because Foden's picking up some form now.
That's what I'm saying. Games. They are starting to pick up form. They're starting to pick up form, and it would be embarrassing, Abs. It would be embarrassing if them man who had one of their worst seasons come and past us and finish second, because I don't see them catching Liverpool. Yeah, then you know it is what it is. It is what it is, my friend.
Yeah, man, definitely. Bro, I'm just gonna watch the end of this.
Yeah, man, this is a proper emergency meeting. 4 hours.
I know, bro, man. I know. You know what? It was watch along, yeah, and then like obviously.
All right, see, sorry. Okay, I didn't realize. Sorry, because when I came in, when I saw it, I thought you. I was thinking, I wonder if he's run an emergency meeting there. You know what I mean? Just because of the
fact turn into an emergency meeting, bro. It's
turned into that, proper. It's turned into that.
Definitely, man.
Yeah, so yeah, tomorrow. But yeah, man, thanks. Appreciate for coming on. Really appreciate it, man.
Bro. Hey, listen, I got to jump on your show with the man then one of these days, man.
Yeah, man. Because what it is on the Wednesday. So on the Wednesday, it's just it's just like it is. You're just there with friends,
general chat and
yeah. So it kind of like just quickly to share my quick journey. So it just kind of like my son, 2019, towards the end of 2009, beginning 20. When the pandemic kicked in and all of that, and you know, when we're in the family, because my 3 kids, they're all Arsenal supporters apart from the missus. She's Liverpool.
Yeah. Oh, so, that was mad.
You know what I mean? And we always.
You didn't even try and like tempt her over to the.
Listen, man, she weren't having it. She weren't having it, man. What happened? Yeah. We've been married 30+ years, yeah. So, but she wasn't having it, and she's a massive Liverpool supporter. And
but you don't blame her though, innit? You don't blame her though.
Institution. She knows it. She's seen, she's seen Liverpool. She waited a long time for them to win that league. You know what I mean? I call it the Asterisk League when they won that year, because nobody was in the stadiums. But this year,
1989 though.
Yeah, I throw that at her. I throw that at her. Yeah, I throw that one at her. You know what I mean? I throw that one at her. So yeah, so just conversation. And then my son, go on, you're always talking about it. I said, yeah, but I'm not too sure. But yeah, big up to Big D, JPS, Kofi, and that. Shameless Chili. Chili is a Tottenham supporter, but bro, the man loves everything is going. If it's not going his way, the man is going to be Man City. This last season he was Man City. This season he's Liverpool. You know what I mean? So we call him Shameless. So it's just a chat amongst guys, and we have a regular show every Wednesday and that. But what I've sort of kind of added to the show now is like doing like the match reactions. So straight after the game, I do a match reaction. Sometimes I go on another guy's channel, Rashid, Arsenal Revolution TV. That's good. Go on there. We have a sort of mashup of the game. Being on other channels as well. So this year, I think this is the year where I said, yeah, man, I'm gonna connect with the rest of the guys, because I'm listening. And how I bumped into you was on North Sides. So that's how we linked. And then it's quite funny because Matt, Southern Gooners, everybody, go and subscribe to the channel. Brilliant guy, fantastic. Keeping the people together. We have some jokes on our chat.
His emergency stream's coming, yeah? You know that massive emergency stream.
I'm looking out for that,
coming,
bro. It's coming. So it's great that we've all come together. We're all saying the same thing. We all want the same thing. Look, we understand that the positive gooners want the same thing. We want the same thing. And at the end of the day, it's how we see it. And we're just speaking truth. We're not gonna mix it up or whatever. If we see it, we're gonna tell it is. And unfortunately, sometimes they don't want to hear the truth. Yeah.
Do you know what the next thing is gonna be? You know what's gonna be the next things? I've got a feeling next thing is gonna be we don't bring in any signings. The positive gooners are gonna be saying we're bringing in these man in the summer. Don't worry about that. We're bringing in Sesko. We're bringing in Zubamendi. So don't worry. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, and that's why I call us. That's why I call ourselves Go Again FC. Yeah, that's what I call us, Go Again FC. Yeah, second place trophy. That's what we're now celebrating. Second place trophy. Forget about fourth place. First of all, it was winning 4. Now it's second place trophy. That's the new fourth place for us. So I can see us if we beat Man City tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be happy. Yeah. But does it really change the narrative? Does it really change the end goal?
It doesn't change anything. If we beat City tomorrow, that means, you know what, Arteta should be like, I'm going out to get Gyökeres.
Exactly. You said that.
Those are the 2 targets I want, because I want to make sure I finish the season, on a high.
She's just walking past the Liverpool field.
Hello.
Hello. That's the business, you know what I mean? I mean, she used to cuss me. She used to cuss her when she was ironing, when the ghost ball, do you remember? I think it was against Sunderland when the beach ball scored for them.
Yeah.
So I remember all them times, man. But
the thing is, though, we should have beat them. We should have beat them at the Emirates this season. You know, it's only because we were come off injured. Because we were the one who went on to win that game. But we didn't. We messed up. And Liverpool was celebrating a draw.
Listen, of course they were. They're celebrating a draw. But the reality is, Netflix FC, that's what we are. But the reality is that, Abs, we've dropped 12 points from winning positions this season. All last season, we only 12 points, people. And I know what the top goon is going to say: refereeing decisions, red cards, and injury. Everybody has injuries. Yes, we've been unlucky, but look at Bournemouth's injury list. Look at Tottenham's injury list. But I don't really care about Tottenham. That's where they need to be, down at the bottom. They say big up, captain say big up to Mrs. Normski. Big up. But what I'm saying though, Abs, is that we don't do what we're meant to do. We're not serious because we're always going to be the bridesmaid. We're always going to be one that catches the flower. When they go, the one where they throw the that's what we are. We're just bridesmaids, man. We're not when we get to the altar, and the groom is waiting there, and she gets to the door and goes, "Nah, man, get it." She didn't turn up.
Holding the dress chair, holding the dress at the back.
Well, listen, it is what it is, man. As I say, if we win tomorrow, it doesn't really, for me, change anything. As I say, I hope that they can surprise us. I want them to surprise us on transfer deadline day by just saying, we've got somebody in. If they turn around and say they haven't got anybody in, then all that will simply happen. As you said, the top gooners will say, don't worry, we're going to be getting Zubamendi in the summer. Don't worry, we're going to be going and getting Sesko. I think they were going to say, well, we'll save money because we just found Ethan Manbury. We realized that he can come in for whatever. What I don't want him to do, Abs. What I don't want to do, as desperate as we probably need him, please do not bring back Saka.
Let him,
please.
Season over, just let him just chill. Let him chill, and just let Ethan do what he needs to do. Let Ethan do what he needs to do, and we just muddle our way to the end. We're gonna sit. Do you think Ethan could play all them 18 games though? Because he's, I don't know. Can Ethan handle how many games we've got left?
There's that.
There's big games, There's big games coming up for us.
There's big games. Arteta, internal solutions. I call it IT solutions. Arsenal X-rated calls it IT solutions. That's what it is now. We're going to look at our internal solution. We do not have any internal solutions. We don't. He's running out of ideas. You can see it because you can see it in his press conferences now. He's coming out with rubbish, talking about the shape of the ball. We're not used to playing with that type of football. He's very you know, when it comes to the questions, is very condescending. You know what I mean? 1 minute he understands what they're saying, the next minute he doesn't understand what they're saying. He's clutching at straws now. He's running out of ideas. The chickens are coming home to roost. And at the end of the season, I mean, what he's got to say in the stadium. Yeah, of course he's gonna. Thanks very much. Of course he's gonna. Yeah.
Man's got you got your dinner coming. Is that your dinner now?
No, she just put up. Listen, I don't know how this woman just coming in interrupting your stream with her. She just come up, put her hand across the stream. You know, some people just say, "Let me just get past."
You'll never walk alone.
Out of here, man. I mean, yo,
oh
man.
No, I want to get some.
I just crashing my stream with her. Jeez. But listen, no, I really appreciate it, brother. And yeah, so listen, going forward, yeah, we need to link. I think because I'm just trying to just see if I can get other content out where I'm just doing one-on-one with Arsenal supporters. So the one that I'm doing on Wednesday is kind of more with the top 5, top 6, and talk about the games, talk about the problems on and off the pitch. So that's kind of like kind of as itself setting it. But every now and again, man, I'm gonna put up. I'll send you the link. You can jump on. You know, because it's good to have
man. And listen, we do a show as well. Listen, I'm sure you're in demand a lot at the moment as well. And this is the thing.
Man. Listen,
I'll set up a little show or something.
And then being in the chat and everything, I've been getting a lot, being called to go on this one and go on that. So it's kind of new to me in that sense, because as I said, I was kind of just. And listen, AFC's been there for us, man. I mean, listen, bro.
I don't know how he covers so many streams, bro.
He's everywhere. No, but did you have him on your show? I don't know. Did you actually have him on your show?
Once. You go over my show once.
I said to him, Craig, bro, it's Craig, innit? Get it right, yeah? I said, bro, man, I think one time I tried to get him on a show and then it just went. I think it was I was doing a watch along and I was trying to get him on the show and I was trying to get another guy who was in New Zealand and he just kept bugging out. And in the end, it didn't happen. But you beat me to it. You beat me to it. So big up to
bro. I was
there, man. Always there.
I was shocked when man wanted to jump on the stream. You
know? This guy. No, I'm telling you, this guy is everywhere, man. And
everywhere. It should be called AFC everywhere, bro, because it's just everywhere.
I really appreciate it, brother. You know what I mean?
Definitely, man.
Yeah. So listen, I saw some food, so. I think I'm gonna
go. I'm gonna pick up my little food now. I know my missus make a little soup, so I'm just gonna go and jump on that.
I think that's what I'm think we need to go and get some soup for Saka, man. Build up his bones for that.
Some Ital soup and thing there. Definitely.
But Abs, really appreciate chat. Listen,
brother, big up, man.
Subscribe to this man, doing business. And you're doing the work, brother. I can see you, man. You're doing the work, bro. Because every minute
I'm doing my best, man. I'm doing my best. That's all I can do.
Yeah, man. You have to do that still. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Yes, my brother.
As long as we're getting the message out there. That's the main thing. You know what I mean?
Definitely. I'm telling you. After Monday, brother, you're gonna see my face everywhere. It's gonna be a milk cartons. It's gonna be on billboards. It's gonna be advertising, bro. I'm gonna be. Listen. You see. Is that cognac? No. Cognac?
No. I'll be looking out, bro. I'll be looking out. But bless up to everybody, man. It's great. It's great. I really appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, man.
All right, man. People, take care, man.
Take care, man. Take care, man.
All right, man. Bless up, man.
Take care. Peace. Yes, people. Few more minutes now. End of the game, people. We're getting there. We just saw my thing. We've had couple of guests on today for you people, man. Had a few surprises for you, my people. It's been good. It's been good today, man. This is what happens though, you know, when you're in a good community, man. Do you know what I'm saying? With you, man, and all them things there. This is what it's all about. And you know what? Even the littlest of channel, I'm a little man compared to all these channels, but you know what? When it comes to push to shove, you know, I can call on a few men and, a few men will join my team. So big up to everyone, the views, BBK Sports, a man like Normski TV doing bits right now. As Cap said, our group, our WhatsApp group is elite. Big up to Matty, big up to Northside. Big up to man like Hooks as well, because we've got other separate groups as well. Coach's Corner. You know, we've got I've got loads. Do you know what? Let me just big up all these man in my group, yeah, because there's quite a few man in here. I'm not going to big up everyone because some of them get on my nerves, to be honest. Big up Craig, my brother. Cano, obviously. Tony, Claude. Oris. Gershan. Arsenal hater. Mike's. Man like Carl, Football Overseas. Omar, BYT. Oh, so Omar. Yeah, BYT, man. Ahmed from Zia Talks. Fan Nation, Wes. Harry from Honeygun, BCFC. Views. Don't waste a tweet. Gary, BWTT. Sky Blue NJ. I'm sure we're going to hear from NJ, yeah? If we lose tomorrow, because he's obviously a City fan, yeah? So I know I'm going to be hearing from him. I know he's going to be talking trash tomorrow if I hear from him. Hopefully, we're going to do a show with him soon. Mally Talks AFC. Big up to Mally as well. Hope you man are all good. But yeah, a few more minutes, people, and then I'm just gonna end the stream like Dave. And all them things there. We've got bare group chat. I have, and you know what? That's how you build up the community, because not everyone talks in a chat. Obviously, you've seen certain men in our groups that don't really chat or contribute. Do you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, isn't it? So some of us have to just be more proactive in the group and just get things popping in it. And that's how I have to be as well. I have to be proactive, because ain't no one gonna join my thing if I don't do a stream. If I don't start a stream off, then no one's gonna join my stream. If I don't reach out to a man, because I'll tell you one thing about me. I don't beg no one. I don't beg nothing for no one. I like to work with people, but I'm not a beg man. Do you understand? If I ask you once and you air me, I'm not going to ask you again. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I won't ask you again. This time you have to come to me now, and I'm not going to turn you in. I'm going to say no, and I'll do my best. Yeah. If someone wants me to join their stream, I'll do my best to reach out to them. I'll do my best, because reach out to me. Shut your mouth. But yeah, that is a bit of a pause though, isn't it? That is a big pause. Let me just pause on that. Big up to AFC Always. He's everywhere. He is. Yeah, AFC Always is everywhere. I like that, man. I like that name. Big up to Caps, man, and my brethren, big boy brethren, man. Hope you're getting well as well. All them things there. But look, what's Villa doing? What are Villa on? Because at the moment, Villa are losing today. So it's looking like, hold on, they got a chance. Oh, good save. It's looking like Villa ain't on nothing. Where's Watkins? Is he off? Watkins is off already. Are they going to sell this Watkins to us? I don't even want Watkins now. I'll be real with you. Yeah, I don't think I want Watkins, bro. I don't think I want Watkins now, because he does put himself about and all of that. But games like this, a derby. This is where you need to show me, Watkins, yeah, what you're all about. Because you needed to score today. Because you know what? Your name was getting, same as Cunha, yeah, the other day, yeah. Your man was getting touted by Arsenal, yeah, talking about Arsenal, blah blah blah, hearing your name. You didn't do nothing in that game, bro. All right, you may have nearly scored, but you nearly scored. You didn't score. Same with Watkins today. Man's got substituted. Ain't done nothing. All he's done is just fall on the ground, get injured. But he ain't done nothing today. So I don't want man like that. I want a player that's gonna that you know what, bags against us, yeah. Bags against us. Yeah. then I know I want this player, yeah, that has a man of the match performance against us. That's what I'm saying. None of this, oh, well, you know what, yeah, do you know what I mean? The guy comes off at 70 minutes. Bun that. You know what I mean? So whether it's a smoke screen or whatever, yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad you stay where you are. Please, yeah, don't come to us no more. Don't come to us, yeah. Just stay as a fan, yeah. But I'm hoping we do some business. I'm still, what's up? So I just had to, I've been sitting on a stool for how many hours? My bum's just feeling flipping numb dread. Seriously, man. I'm sure I've got a print in my bottom. Pause. Pause. From that stool, man. That hardback stool. But I'm on the sofa now, so it's all good. We don't suit our style of play. We need pace. Nah, it was the little my daughter, man, just chatting breeze. Yeah, big up to Normski, man. Thanks for having me. I think everyone subs to you anyway, from my channel anyway. So if you haven't subbed, then make sure you go and sub to Normski. I think he's on 420 now. So road to 450. So let's get the subs up, because you know what? His name's in the description. So if I've got anyone new watching this, or you're watching it on playback, make sure you go and sub to Normski, man. Hopefully we do some work in the near future and all them team there. But I know something's happening. Ooh, Wally. I know something's happening in terms of streams if we don't do nothing, because I'm gonna be there. God willing, I'm gonna be there. If I'm still breathing, I'm telling you, this club is gonna not like what I'm saying. Bro, I'm telling you something now. I'll be driving down to the Emirates, standing up there, yeah, by Henri, yeah, taking videos. I'll probably do a stream sitting next to Henri statue, yeah. But message to Arteta, bro, yeah, this is what we left Highbury for, yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what? I should go to the shop and get a live kind of paper. What's them things, yeah? Like a thing of Kai Havertz. Like I can't remember what's a cardboard cutout thing of Kai Havertz. Probably going to be about 7 foot tall. Bring it down there. Stick it next to Henri Dread. Yeah? And do a live stream. Listen, let them security man come for me. Because I'm telling you, bro, yeah? Them security guards ain't doing nothing to me, for a start. And two, let the revolution be televised. Let it be televised. Yeah, because I've had enough. I've had enough of this club pulling the wool over all of our eyes, yeah, making us look like fools, making our youngsters in school get bullied. Do you know how many kids, Arsenal fans, are kids that have been bullied, yeah? Bullied because of this manager. It goes deep. It goes deep, yeah? 20-something years. 20-something years without a major trophy. Some of our kids haven't seen this. My first daughter's seen it. My second daughter hasn't seen it. And my second daughter is more of an Arsenal fan than my first daughter. More. But she's never seen a major. Don't let me cook on this Monday evening, bro. I'm telling you. Don't let me cook. Because I'm bringing rice, peas, dumpling, yeah, curry goat, curry mutton, salt fish, ackee, yeah, festival. Listen, don't let me go through the whole Caribbean menu, yeah, because I will cook. I will cook this team, yeah. I will cook anyone who wants to stand firm against me, brother. I will. Oh, what a goal! It's 2-0. Is that Cunha? Listen, I was just saying about Cunha, you know. That was a goal. That Kai Havertz ain't scoring that type of goal, my brother. But big up to you, man, anyway. But that was a brilliant finish. But this is the teams I want to see. This is what I want to see, yeah? And you know what? You secured your win, yeah? Hold that, Emery. Hold that. Hold that. But that was a fire goal. That was a good goal. So big up to you, man. Mistake by Morgan Rogers. Looked like a foul. That's a foul, though. That was a foul. Mistake. Well, whoever's defending, but the way the Aston Villa defender got spun and shot. Beautiful goal. Beautiful goal. Beautiful finish. But as he's not a forward, though. He's not a forward. Oh, wicked goal. Just seeing that goal again. So what is all the Arsenal fans going to start getting gassed about Cunha again now? It's going to start getting gas. Ting-a-ling-a-ling. Remember Robbie Lyle, yeah? Ting-a-ling-a-ling with judges and all that. That was funny. Nah, brother. Yeah, listen, brother. You know me already, Caps, man. I'm not really a protesting brother. I'll be like that, you know. I'm not really into that. I'll stand up there. Yeah. Yeah, I'll stand up there. Yeah. 6 p.m. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm gonna work something out. We talk anyway, daily anyway. We've got our own WhatsApp group, so I talk to Normski on the regs. Yeah, man. Wicked goal as well. I'm just catching up with the chat. Good win, man, for Pereira. Do you know what? That win, you see these type of wins for Wolves, yeah, these type of wins are going to keep them in the league. That's a very important goal he's just scored. He's not going. Cunha's not going nowhere. Imagine if we were to take Cunha now. This goal would never have happened. 6:30 people on Wednesday. Look forward to chatting with you guys. Make sure, listen, we all will link up on Normski's at 6:30 on Wednesday. Yeah. Better than Odegaard for me. More tenacious. I think he would give more in that role. But the argument is who is he going to be giving the ball to? Because he's going to have to do all the work himself. School bell ring. Yeah. Wolves are 5 points behind Tottenham. I know, man. Peak. Tottenham are 16th place. Villa tired from Champions League midweek. Yeah, but bro, they look like they're heading to the Europa next season. I don't think they're making Champions League. I don't think Rashford coming in is going to get them top four either. But people, we've come to the end of the stream. Big up to all the chat as always, man. Make sure. Do you know what? It's you guys are the ones that are special, you know. Do you know what I'm saying? It's you guys are the ones that support all the time, because without the chat, yeah, this place is dead. When I started the stream today, yeah, there were 0 people on the chat, bro. 0. I see views coming in, but it was just 0. You know what I mean? But then I sent out the link to a few people, and bro, you man sent out the support. But anyway, thank you, people. I need to go and mash down some soup, chat to the missus and the kids and all the team there. But listen, you guys have a good evening, and the big one tomorrow. Big up to AFC always, Eros, my brother Caps, every time, Normski, views on sport, BBK, man like Tony Claude, Gunner, I should say, and big up to what's the Liverpool fan's name as well? What's his name? Zane as well, and yeah, big up to Nick Faldo, and yeah, everyone have a great evening, and I will see you, inshallah, very soon. Yeah, big up, people. One love. Peace.